Hello folks, welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. Happy Friday to you guys. My name is Ristretto. Welcome. If it's your first time here, then I hope you enjoyed the stream tonight, and if you've been here before, then thank you very much for coming back in tonight. I was running around doing the last couple things before the stream started there, so sorry for the delay, Mr. Frenchie. I hope you guys are ready for some Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate tonight. It should be a pretty good time. I'm feeling a little bit more like myself than I was yesterday, so should be a nice evening, I think. Last night we finished up all of low rank hub in this game, so we've done all of low rank village and all of low rank hub, which means that we're just going to be collecting some gear for a little while here, and then we're going to be moving on into high rank pretty soon. Pretty soon, whenever we feel like it, So, in any case, I'm going to give you guys some beans here. We're going to jump on over to the 3DS itself, and then I'll go ahead and I'm going to take a moment to say hello to y'all, because I really appreciate you guys being here on this nice Friday. Hello, Ninja Frog 62 and Cursed Blessing. Hello, Ajakes and Cyan. I too am glad that 3U's doing pretty well. I think I've been seeing a lot of folks stream it, and it makes me happy. Anytime I see somebody streaming the older Monster Hunter games, I'm just happy about it. Hey, Lord Castellium, welcome to you. Yeah, it is Friday. Yep, my week's been super weird. It doesn't really feel like a Friday to me either, because besides I have to work tomorrow morning anyways, but still pretty okay. Hello, Mr. Frenchie. I hope you are well this evening, enjoying your night. Hello, the Digit Artist and Chorito SSB. Hello, Gecko. Thanks for being here and moderating this rowdy bunch. Who else is here? Let's see. Enton Boot is here. Enton Boot, I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you feel better, man. And Ninja Frog, I hope you can get some sleep. Also, welcome to Kaze. And I think that's just about everybody. If I missed anyone, I didn't mean to. Hey, Shadow Upon the Tempest, quickly saying hi before you go back to schoolwork. Hope y'all have a nice stream. Hope you have a nice time doing schoolwork. Props to you. Cheers. Okay. Let's go ahead and get things rolling here. Cheers to you guys. Happy Friday. Let's play some Monster Hunter. How am I feeling today? Each day so far at Gecko, I'm feeling a little bit more like myself. I was out sick this week with a bit of tooth and jaw pain, and each day I'm feeling a little more like myself, which is nice. Today,
who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
Today I had like more normal food, and I had a granola bar just now before stream, which was crunchy. It was the first crunchy thing I've eaten, and it went okay. So I can feel like whenever I've had tooth pain in the past, it's like an omnipresent, like every moment of every day, there's like a little bit in my brain that's thinking about teeth. Whether it's like, when do I have to take my next bit of medicine? Like, when can I get to the dentist? What can I eat? What can I eat? And like, I can feel that like omnipresent tooth worry just going away, and it's nice. Have you ever ordered a coffee drink with an overly long and complicated name? Not with a complicated name, but sometimes the stuff I want, I'm like, I want it done this special way. Like, when I order a cortado, I want something that's smaller than a cappuccino, but not quite as small as a macchiato, and I want it to be heated up not quite as much as most other espresso drinks, and for me personally, I'd like it pulled a little bit short in Ristretto, so I would be picky about it, but I'm not going to order it like that. I'm just going to order a cortado and hope that they know how to make a good cortado. But I know I'm not normally going around ordering like vanilla bean frappuccinos or anything. Okay, well, I think let's check what's going on with the Moga forecast. We're pretty low, or we were pretty low on points in the village, and I'd really like to fix that up. I'd like to start off by doing an expedition tonight. That's pretty specific. It's very specific, but I wouldn't order that. I would just say a cortado, and I would hope that they knew what they were doing. A good shop would know what they were doing. A poor shop, that's actually a really, Gecko, that's actually a drink I use to gauge if a shop knows what's what, or if they're just kind of like a coffee shop that brews like regular coffee most of the time, because that's a weird, obscure drink. Not that many people know about it. So if a shop knows what it is, can make it right, like it shows off that they know basically everything they need to know about coffee, which is nice. Sounds like you're calling them out. I will admit I have gone into some shops and I've gotten the what's a cortado, and I'm like, don't worry about it. I'll get an Americano. Thanks. Cortado or Gibraltar? I don't know the difference. I've heard many debate over the difference between a Cortado, a Gibraltar, and a flat white. I don't think there's much of a difference. I'll rack a red. Cheers. Thanks for the follow. All right, like I said, let's play some 3 ultimate. So in the expedition here, we have a Great Jaggy and a Legiacris, which sounds like a pretty nice warm-up to me. So I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys pick my weapon for this expedition. Let me set this up real quick. We've also got Ludroth and Brenabra outbreaks going on, which means that we can get some free Zenny, and we can get some power paddles for our boats. So we should go ahead and kill some Ludroth and some Brenabra. This should be fun. Warm up. So, if you want to choose my weapon that we're warming up with tonight, how that works is you want to go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. When you type that in, it just puts your name into a hat. I'm going to draw someone's name out, and that person's going to get to pick what I use for the next little bit of the stream here. Oh, I lolly at Junior. Junior, it's good to see you. But yeah, I hope you guys had a nice day today. My day was busy, but just fine. I was happy because Doom Eternal went on sale. I got this new computer like a month or two ago, or I guess probably a couple weeks ago, realistically. And I wanted to play Doom on it because Doom's supposed to run really well on machines, and I just couldn't justify paying full price for it, and it went on sale today. I was like, yeah, Doom, and I bought it, and I haven't played it. I took a nap instead. But sometime soon I will play Doom on this computer and I'll have fun with it. That's like, I told myself when I got this thing that I was gonna like treat myself with Doom, and I couldn't ultimately justify treating myself $60 of Doom, but $20 of Doom I can justify treating myself, so we'll play. I don't know if I'm gonna stream that, I'll probably just play it off stream, but I will treat myself to some Doom soon. We all have those games in our library that we swear we're going to play someday. I just don't buy games anymore for the most part. I bought a couple games with this computer because I'm excited that I can play Tetris Effect at 4K, which is just fun. But for the most part, I've just stopped buying games because I don't play them if they're not Monster Hunter for the most part. Just don't have enough time. Dude, I am blatantly horribly behind on the VODs of the stream. Like, we're going to start losing some VODs if I don't pick up, so I gotta like block out some time to sit here and just crunch a video for like a day and catch up. Just bought Cookie Clicker for Steam. Dude, Cookie Clicker's so good. Last year when I first started working again, I've been off work for like 9 months for lockdown, and when we finally got back, it was slow. Like, not that many people wanted to come and learn how to like indoor rock climb. Understandably, because I don't know, people were hanging out indoors, and so our job was not as busy as it used to be. And so in our off time, the staff made a group Cookie Clicker account on one of the work computers, and we prestiged many a time in Cookie Clicker. It was a good time. We'd leave it on overnight and come in the next morning and be like, ooh, what upgrades do we want to buy? It was fun. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say the last call for this weapon raffle here. If you want to choose my weapon for our first hunt of the night, which is gonna be an expedition out to the woods, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Let's check on our fleets and such in the meantime. I think I probably just sent them out, didn't I? Yeah, I did. That's okay. Tonight we are listening to the Monster Hunter the Jazz album. Excuse me. For some cozy Friday night vibes. Okay, well, let's see what I'm going to use here. Walking on the Sun, what would you like me to use for this first quest of the night? Also, how's the volume? Is this too loud for the music, too soft? Let me know. It's not rigged, Frenchie, and you know it. Dual blades? Nice. Actually, which is better for Legiacris? Probably the one that doesn't have minus 15 Thunder defense. What duels are going to be best for Legiacris? It's been a hot minute since I've actually loaded up Legiacris' hit zones. So why don't we go ahead and do that real quick. fire? Ah. We just made some fire dual blades not long ago here. That is a very wide Firefox window. It is indeed fire. Good call. All right, well, thank you. Let me go ahead and grab my new fire dual blades that we made not long ago here, and we'll use those. Kind of a wacky look we got going on here, but that's okay. All right, we won't need antidotes for him. We do need null berries. I want some herbs. Last time I forgot my herbs. Underwater duels are good fun, so I'm excited for this matchup. How's everyone's week been? Feel free and shout out if you've been doing any particular fun things in Monster Hunter or just in general. I feel like it's a Friday. It's kind of fun to be like, hey, the week is done. I did this. This week I had the tooth pulled. That was the defining characteristic of my week. How do you still get water blight underwater? I don't know. The guy Chris finds a way. You got new glasses today? Nice. I've needed to for a while. I wear glasses when I'm not streaming, and mine are really old. I need some new ones. Hello, Ravioli. Finished fighting every monster with all 12 weapon types, so you now have 127 weapons left to make before you can move on to G rank. Kaze, you are a machine. In a good way. Congrats, that's awesome. You get wetter. Maybe it just puts water in your ears. That sounds about right, Gecko. Or like up your nose. Think you need to get a wisdom tooth pulled soon? I hope it is not bad for you. Just GU stories too. Hello, Game God. I hope you had fun playing GU and stories too. Hello, IRB Goodja. Been very lazy the last week, so you need to get back into gear. I get the feel. I know the feeling. Cheers, Ensign Boot. I hope your like I said, I hope your wisdom teeth aren't too bad. I had mine out a while ago, and they weren't so bad. This, like honestly, having the teeth out isn't as bad as the tooth pain. Although I guess recovering from having the tooth out is kind of weird. Ooh. Okay. Free Barbara? Mm-hmm. I know Gek wants those free Barbaras. Are you still grinding Banabra Carapaces, Gek? You need so many. Are those for the bug bow upgrades? I'm probably gonna make those same ones, so I'll be stuck in the same place as you. There's that great Jaggy. I think he's also weak to fire, so this should go well. Just relax sleep by playing some simulated poker in Red Dead. I saw you mention that earlier. I get that. You mentioned it was kind of like your I don't know, a way to relax, or I don't know. You didn't say meditative, but you said basically relaxing. And I felt that real hard. For me, that's Tetris. Tetris, I can zone in and just play and go like, this is comfy, and I can just let my brain relax. So I get that. And I bet poker's got some of this, like, not the same patterns, obviously, but it's got some patterns and stuff you can just kind of relax and get into and go, yeah, I'm just thinking about these patterns and nothing else. Enjoy your lurk, Marks. Cheers. Yep, I thought that might go well. Poor Mr. Jaggy. He never had a chance. First like 15-20 minutes of the stream, always like a get comfy. You gotta like settle into your chair. Find the right posture. We gotta kill us some Ludroths. I need those perfect paddles. Mainly to try and improve your strategy. Gotcha. I'm not good at card games like that. I have learned to play them a couple times over, but I'm not quite good at them. We got matcha light ore out of this dung pile. I don't know what Liverpool even is, Kaze. Let's go get that Banabra in the cave so we get the Banabra breeding bonus. You can play Yu-Gi-Oh! On and off and only at casual events. That sounds like fun. Where's the big Banabra? There it is. Similar to Rummy. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yep, I know people really like that game. That sounds like a lot of fun, Lord Castellian. You make me miss going out to eat with friends downstate. I gotcha, Walker on the Sun. Okay, now let's try and go get some loot drops for those power paddles. See, this I like. I really like that there are... I've been enjoying this since we started this game, but the more I play this game, the more I'm sure of it. Like, I really enjoy that there are certain small monsters that give certain bonuses around the village that I just feel like I want to go out and hunt so that, like, I want my boats to be able to go out and come back a little quicker and stuff like that. So I want to make sure I go out and kill a week's worth or kill a couple hunts worth of Ludroth for power paddles. And, like, that's just... I really appreciate them turning hunting around the Moga Woods ecosystem into something that pretty holistically ties back into the village, whether it's the trading or the fishing or the farming. I just like it a lot. Or the villager requests, for that matter. It's all tied together so well. Oh, Schmag, I'm sorry. I just saw on Twitter that got delayed. I didn't get to read their actual announcement. Was it a good one or a poor one? Like the actual announcement of the delay. You're at CEO. Be safe. I hope you have a great time at CEO. What game are you going for, Schmeg? There's Mr. Laggy and some miniature laggies. Starting on land is nice. Oof. For you might be the first Monster Hunter game that you watched for Wii U and 3DS. Well, it's the only one that's on both of those consoles, so. That would help. Water Monster being weak to fire. He is a thunder monster more than a water one. Alright, our job is to try and cut the tail while he's on land. Feels really nice to get to use these dual blades. first event you're going to ever, you're spectating, but looking out for Smash and Guilty Gear friendlies. That sounds like so much fun. I wish I'd done more of that, because there were a lot of majors that weren't that far from where I used to live. And I wish I'd gone just to spectate and be part of the crowd, because it seems like so much fun. Now I live like 10 hours away from most majors. And it's like, man, I really should have done that while I lived close. How's the volume on the music? Is it kind of loud or is it okay? Shouldn't be overpowering too much of the game for me. It's good? Okay. It isn't? Okay, cool, cool. Sorry, I think it's just a little loud for me in my ears, so I was a little worried about it. Oh, okay, I got you, Ninja Fun. Whoops, too close. Nice frame trap, laggy. Oh, it was on its way out of the water at that exact moment. That's so good. Thank you, game. Goal accomplished. Cut the tail before he leaves the ground. Hell yeah. Alright, we're coming, like. We're coming, like, Chris. Don't worry. Should tell Stream Elements we're not playing Rise anymore. It doesn't say Rise on there. It just says fights and challenges I might not know about. There's a lot of stuff in this game I don't know about that I don't want to learn about early. That's valid for pretty much any game we're streaming, is I don't really want folks to share a ton about the fights I haven't encountered yet. Like, I know Lucent Nargacuga's in this game, but I don't want to know how that monster works. Hey Quill, welcome. How's it going? It's nice. We're doing a warm-up expedition here tonight. Dual blades on Lagiacrus in the Moga Woods. Yo, we flinched him out of that. That feels good. These dual blades feel like they're really doing a good job on him. Main goal is to get to G rank before Rise comes out for PC. Gotcha. A valid goal. We got like 2 months. Kind of crazy that we only got 2 more months before Rise PC comes out. Did Laggius kill Ludroth? Yep, he did. Killed one right for us, which is nice. One more perfect paddle for us. Or a few more perfect paddles for us, maybe. Yo, thank you, Ludroth. The Ludroth just helped us iframe through that hip check. It's pretty nice. That Ludroth just walked right into that. Also, this Legiacris is limp. Is he going on land again? No way. He wants to get bullied. Whoops, too early. How far are you in Village now? We've completed all of low-rank Village and all of low-rank Hub, so at this point we're just going to be collecting gear and preparing for high-rank Village. There's a handful of low-rank gear I'd like to make before we move on. There'll probably be about a week or two's worth of stuff. Well, this is rough, being in yellow sharpness for this down. That's okay. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Crabostag, your opinion if underwater combat can return to a new game? Yep, I think they would do a good job of making something like the underwater combat in the new games. The movement in 5th generation is already so good that I think that they would be able to do a nice job with making underwater combat feel less janky. And I think it's a pretty neat system. I still don't know if I like how they handled it in this game yet. I have to experience what it's like in high and G rank still. But it's interesting because it can vary up the tempo of a fight so much. Where like the monster might fight fast or slow on land, but then slow or fast underwater, or be more or less threatening underwater, and it kind of shifts the dynamics a lot during the course of a hunt, which I think is cool. That already sort of happens with monsters, all monsters, as they get tired and rage more often as their health gets lower, but to have a different dimension of it with the underwater stuff is pretty cool. I don't think they're going to add it in like Sunbreak Full Metal Dragon, so there might not be wire bugs, but maybe wire bugs will work underwater, maybe not. That Ludroth almost just got his hit. Hey, Basil Boy. More important, when you think of Gobble, I love Gobble. Gobble's sick. It's good to see you, Basil Boy. With World and Riot style, it can be a great dynamic. I think it would work pretty well. I think that, judging by how they've handled the movement design with all the rest of 5th generation, I think that a 5th or 6th generation Monster Hunter that had underwater combat would be banging. Would be great. Whoops, I swam right into the course of that one. How's the toothache? I'm doing a lot better. Today, I think, is the first day I really feel like myself again. But it's still a little sore, still a little stiff, but I'm doing good. Today, I didn't take any pain meds, and I was doing pretty okay. So this is way, way better. Last week, this is when my tooth was starting to hurt pretty bad on Friday and Saturday. This Friday, I'm doing a lot better. Thanks for asking, friend. How are you doing? Hi, fish kebab. Yeah, we liked Gobble so much we farmed up the full Gobble set. It was our main set for most of low rank. Now we're using the full Guy Chris set a bit at the end of low rank. I think we're gonna, I don't know, I haven't decided if we're gonna make mixed sets. I kind of want to make end of low rank mixed sets to start high rank with and use until we have access to some decent high rank stuff. Oof. Decent rather work, you're playing World at the moment, so not that much. Nice. We've been playing World about once a week. I'm gonna play World tomorrow night. I've been playing World about once a week on PC right now. To kind of revisit it and see what I think about that game sometimes. Just kind of revisit things to make it a little fresher in my head. I don't have time for a full playthrough right now, so that's the best I can do. How goes it? It's pretty good, Shadow Upon the Tempest. We're warming up with an expedition. It's been a good expedition so far. Give me that back break. No! Oh well. Still a pretty good hunt. Every other break but the back feels good. How about modding World? I'm not into mods. And I'm mainly going back to experience what World is like so I can reform opinions on what World is like by itself. Someday I might play a more modded playthrough, but I'm not really interested. That's sweet, Basil Boy. G-Rank Glavenus is really, really good. Well, in which game, Fish? Master Rank Glavenus is really good in Iceborne, but were you talking about G-Rank Glavenus and GU? Because I'm also excited for that. I've never tried that before. Alright, that was our expedition. It was a good one. Back we go. Got to the end of Iceborne. I got to the end when it first came out. I didn't finish, and then I played some of the updates, but not all of them. The last thing I beat was Raging Brachydios, so I didn't take on Fatalis or Elatrian. Yeah, there's some crazy mods out there, Krabostag. All right, hunt report. Nice, lots of resources there. Some pheromones, giant skull. Gold needle, 5 perfect paddles, 6 power paddles, some raw meat, and a Sea King scale. Nice. Is Longsword any good on Glav? Yeah. Well, Valor Longsword, yeah. I've seen a lot of Valor Longsword versus that guy. Okay, let's see. Put that stuff away. And let's choose some weapons to make. Whoops. Can you pick IG? No, Chef Skywalker, I'm sorry. There's no IG in this game. I wish though. It's good to see you, man. I hope you're well. I heard that your baby, your Endwalker got delayed. I'm sorry about that. I just saw that right before stream and we had someone in our chat go, no! I'm sorry to hear that for y'all. I hope that they make it worth the wait. I'm sure they will. Hadn't heard that yet? Yeah, I just saw that before I went on stream. Let's see here. I think we got everything here. All good, all good. All right, let's see here. Let's take a look in our item box and let's choose one of the weapons we don't have very many of yet. We have I think we're pretty low on hunting horns. We have 2 okay ones. We have the heavy bagpipe and the lagia horn. I'd like to make a better one now. I think we were working on the Barioth one. I'd also like to make a better greatsword now if I could. Yeah. So that's the place I'm in, Shadow Upon the Tempest. I don't play it, but enough of my friends really enjoy it that I'm like, that's a bummer. I hope it's worth the wait, like I said. All right, let's see about this list. We don't have that many greatswords on there. We might add another greatsword on. What's my single favorite monster? I think Zinogre's the best to fight across most of the games, Krabostag. Like, he's one of my favorite fights, but I also really like Shogun Sanitar and Nargacuga. Let's see. And then the hunting horn, yeah, let's see if we can make that Barioth hunting horn. I know we were close to it. The Baragoyro. We need one more spike. Okay. That's something we can work on tonight. That'll be easy. What else are we making? We're making the Lagiacrus one, the P.E.K.K.A one. Didn't I make the Lagiacrus one? I did. I can check that off. Dude, heck yeah. Love checking off stuff on the list. Lagiacrus hunting horn. That's funny. Cool. Why? Okay. Yeah, let's see. Let's take a look at the greatsword page on Chronico and see if there's another greatsword we can choose to make before we start high rank. I'm okay with the ones we've got, but it'd be fun if we I don't know. It'd be fun if we could get a beefy new greatsword. Maybe can we make the Diablo sword? I wonder if we can. It's probably kind of early for that, but I don't know. Alright, it's gonna cap out at like rarity 3 right now. Right now we have the Nibblesnarf one. I think that's our highest raw greatsword. We can make the Red Wing, which is 150 raw. It's the Rathalos sword. Here's the Shogun Sanitar because reasons. I really like Shogun Sanitar. It's just a fun fight, I think. I haven't fought the Deviant one in GU though. I hear that one's pretty rough. We can make Siegmund. Ooh, Siegmund's pretty nice looking, isn't it? 160 with some green and some positive affinity. We have some history with that blade. That sounds like it might be a good one to make. Siegmund. I didn't see the Nibblesnarf one on here. Let me find the Nibblesnarf one here. Oops. Okay, so it's at 140. So yeah, Siegmund would be an upgrade from that too. Or it's Siegwind. Siegwind. Wait, there's Siegwind and there's Siegmund. Oh, there's 2 different ones. Well, that's interesting. Siegwind is the Rathia one that's got poison on it. Goes up to rarity 10. Siegmund goes up to Red Knot. It's rarity 9. Interesting. Hey, Nefudis. There's no picture. I want a picture. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Ooh. That's a pretty nice looking sword. Let's make that. That's going to be our beefy highest raw option going into high rank, I think. So that's off of the Valkyrie Blade. So you can do Valkyrie Blade into Siegmund. Let's do it. Let's do it. That's the plan. I'm going to put that on the list. I didn't really plan to add anything to the list, to be honest with you. So, it's beginning. I must have hit a hotkey by accident in OBS for a second there, because I think I reset my scaling for this source all of a sudden. Didn't mean to. That's good enough. Okay. Let's see about that. So we're working on that greatsword and the Barioth hunting horn. So the Valkyrie blade, we need 2 mega demon drugs. Is stories added to the list of games I'll play eventually? Someday, Game God, yeah. This is where everything went wrong before for Zelda fans' birthday. What is it? Bitterbug. Honey? Yeah. And then it's Might Seed. Catalyst. Oh, jeez. And then it's Demon Drug and Pale Extract. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Wasn't 100% combined there. That means we should buy some freaking... that means we should buy some freaking combo books. Here we go. That was much smoother than last time. Nifuyus, I hope you're doing well tonight. Alright, let's see about upgrading that into Siegmund. Siegmund, we have what we need. Siegmund, we need a Rathalos tail. That's a cool sword. Alright, so we're going to be hunting a Rathalos and a Barioth next year. Let's see about those combo books. Ooh, Elder Dragons Volume 1 we can buy. Leviathans Volume 2. We already have Book of Combos 1 through 3. Let's just go ahead while we got Zenny and let's buy the Organizer Guide and the Pack Rat Guide. Get those out of the way. Alright, we gotta wait for more combo books. Or maybe, you know what, it's not, we don't have to wait for them. You get them from the Argosy. That's what it is. I forgot. We gotta keep our eye out for the Argosy is what it is here. Alright, well, what do you guys think? Barioth? We did a lot of Rathalos last night. So let's go ahead and let's hunt a Barioth next. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for that. Ugh. Give me a moment to get that set up, and we'll roll with it. Whoops. So, if you would like to choose my weapon for a Barioth hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat right now. And if I draw your name out, that means you get to pick what we use for this Barioth. We need a spike from him, so looking at the Barioth spike page, whoops, this is all screwed up. What the heck? Yeah, that's all screwed up. Firefox, what are you doing? Look at the Barioth spike page here. In low rank, that comes from a tail carve, shiny drops, a capture, and a breaking a spike. The capture is actually the highest % chance, even more so than breaking the spike. That's not what you'd think, since it is a spike, but that's okay. That means we'll make sure we capture him here. Good to know. Okay. At the end of your 3, you play through, I dare you to do the Kayamba dance on stream. I don't know what the Kayamba dance is, but if you send me a link to something that shows me what it is, or if I can see it in game real easily, I will do that for you, IRB Gidget. At the end of G rank, I will do the Kayamba dance on stream. Alright. Like I said, if you want to pick my weapon for a Barioth hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat here. Look at him now. It's just shaking your butt back and forth. That's not a very in-depth dance. Still recovering from the Dongo song. Dude, I thought I did a good job with that Dongo song. In both languages. Don't they do a crazy dance when using some mask stuff? Yeah, I'd rather do a dance where they're like actually doing something. I don't just want to shake my ass on Twitch. I don't think my wife would approve of that. All right, let's see here. Yeah, you can just look at the Ristra Pants emote and you can just imagine. Thank you, Jakes. Also, we're in the process of adding some emotes that are follower emotes. So far, we have a new one from Uchi called Ristretto. Head spins and breakdancing. Yeah, do that one. Head spin on stream, please. I'm just gonna flip the camera 180 degrees and then I'll just spin in place and you'll never know the difference. That'd be great. All right, we'll need some hot drinks for Barrioth. Love this whole album. It's really good, Enton Boot. Yep, Ristretto and Ristretto are supposed to be nice counterparts to one another, and I think they are. Uchi did a really great job at those ones. Really great job. But yeah, we have some more emotes coming down the pipeline sometime over the next few weeks and months. Uchi made those. They look great. Yep. Our friend Uchi vs. the World is a great artist. We should really get a link to, like, I don't know if they have a commissions page or not, but we should get a link to them in chat that I can easily call out for their art. They've done a good chunk of the channel art, though our friend Schmegleskimo has done the lovely pixel art mugs that you see for our sub badges. That's one of the really fun things about just getting to do this stream is I actually have an excuse to, like, pay artists to do art. Would not normally have an excuse to do that. Hello, Biotech. I assume you've been enjoying either Animal Crossing or Forza, so I hope you're having a good time. Seems like you would be. All right, let's go ahead. I guess I'll say last call for this Barrioth. If you want to choose my weapon for the Barrioth hunt we're going to go on, go ahead and type !ticket. Forza, now about to enjoy Animal Crossing. Nice. What do you guys think? Should we do Hub Barrioth or should we do Village Barrioth? I feel like if we're doing a monster and we have to, like, do it multiple times, the first time we should do it in the hub for content, just for the sake of, like, not having a pushover fight. And then if we need to grind, maybe we'll drop down to Village and grind for, like, a rare drop or something. That sound about good? I'd rather not hunt a Barrioth that dies in, like, 5 minutes. Well, I could actually kill one in 5 minutes. Like, 50, it would probably die in, like, 10 minutes, and I would rather it, like, lasted, like, 15, 20. Is that their link? I know that that's a link to them, Gecko. Here, I'll go ahead and... I'll do it after stream, because I want to write something nice for the command. I know it's their Twitter. I'll ask them if they want a specific page, because I want to link to them on the stream, and I want to make sure I get, like, the right page. I don't think they have, like, an art station or anything, but if they do, I want to make sure I get the right link from them. In a pursuit of an emote of a singular pixel you found that was discolored in Area 9 of the Flooded Forest while playing on Cemu, which was rightfully named Specky. That's a great idea for an emote. It wouldn't work very well across all of Twitch, but in your own chat, that would work great. Hello, Skiffy. Good morning to you, too. It's not very early morning for me, but to each their own. All right, let's see what I'm going to use for this Barrioth. Lord Castellian, what weapon would you like to see for a Barrioth hunt? You just woke up? Yeah, I figured. No, I get you. You're all good. It's not rigged. Longsword, you suppose. Let me see if I can make the Ignactor longsword, because that would be great for Barrioth, and I've been meaning to make it. I think we were close. Oh, we still need one more tail. That was the one piece I didn't get off of him last time I hunted him. That's another one we might do tonight. We might do an Ignactor for the tail, because we're really close to that weapon too, and I really want that one. That's okay. I think Barioth is also pretty weak to Thunder, and I think we have the Lagiacrus Longsword at this point, so we'll use that. How is this armor's ice resistance? It's not amazing, but it's not awful. How about the Gobul stuff? Gobul's a little better for ice. Yeah, but that weakness exploit though. Yeah, I'll take the weakness exploit. Plus, this looks cool. Full sets, like, let's go. This is actually the first time I've done full sets in a long time. I think I might, I haven't decided. I think in high rank, I'll probably go back to using mix sets for the most part. Maybe, I don't know. It's been kind of nice not using mix sets, but I feel like we'll run up against some challenges in high rank that will actually ask of us to use some high rank mix sets for specific needs. I was thinking about making some low rank mixed sets, a couple of them, maybe like 3 or 4 sets for the different kinds of weapons. Just so we have stuff that we can drop down to and use if we're ever going to go back and hunt low rank things. And so that, I don't know, I think it's just kind of fun making mix sets. I really like mix sets. Especially in the old games where you kind of have to really work at it if you want one that looks good and has the skills you want. So, I don't know, I might do that. We'll see. I haven't really decided. I don't know if we really need to. It would be mix sets that would be designed to start taking on high rank content more, until we reach a point in high rank where we've gotten through enough of it that we now have access to armor there. Try making some low rank mix sets in 3U, but it felt really limited. Your mix sets end up looking like full sets anyways. That is a high compliment, thank you. That's kind of what I'm worried about, Ensign Boot, but I don't know. I mean, right now, I've made a couple armor sets like Gobul and Lagiacrus that have attack skills on them, like Crit I1 and Weakness Exploit, but I haven't like made the Jaggy set with all the attack up stuff, so it might just end up being like a mixture of like Baggy and Alloy or something, but I don't know, I want to go ahead and make something. Just for fun. We're going to be here collecting gear anyways for a week or so, and maybe it won't end up being a week or so. I don't know, we'll see how long we're actually going to end up collecting gear, but we're going to be here for a little bit collecting gear, so we'll have the time. Ugh. He's gonna jump back again. Oh, he's not. Color me surprised. I thought he was gonna jump back again and go for the wall. Oops. Here he goes. Oh shoot, I was supposed to bring capture stuff and I didn't. Oh well. Just means we gotta make sure we break those spikes. Too early. Forgetful me. I forget stuff a lot in this game. Cut the tail too? Yep, we'll try our best to. Ooh, that's mean. That's really mean. There we go. One too many buttons there. I probably could have actually rolled through that. I feel like I was close enough. Should have rolled out. Woo! What are you trying to make from Barioth? The Barioth hunting horn. Not because it's like amazing, but it's one of the few hunting horns that's like decent in low rank for hunting horn, and I just want to have a couple options because it feels bad just using the iron bagpipes for an entire rank of the game. I think we'll have other stuff we also want to make from Barioth besides his hunting horn, but that's the first thing we're making from him. I like Barioth in this game. Yeah, they're all really cool. Whew, barely. Oh no, shoot. Well, we landed on our feet at least. Hopefully he leaves rather than coming down here. He probably won't. Yeah, here he comes. Ever played Chrono Trigger? I did a long time ago, the DS port, when I was a lot younger. I don't think I finished it. I'm not much of a JRPG guy. I remember it being fun, but I think I actually loaned it from the library. My library had DS games. And I loaned that one out from the library. Never quite beat it. Hello, Water Father. How's it hanging? It's going well tonight. This is our second hunt. We're working on making the Barioth hunting horn right now. Yeah, the baggy flinch. Your library had Wii games? Dude, rental games from the library were hype. I remember I forgot to return Metroid Other M for a long time, and they were really mad at me. Funnily enough. This is so bad down here with the baggy. I hate fighting down here. Stunned again. We're gonna die. Not quite. Soon, maybe. He's tired. Whoops. Thank you, Baggy. I was able to relive your childhood by checking out the old Spectros games from your library. Unfortunately, they did not hold up too well. Yeah, that's the thing about a lot of games I played when I was younger. I'm like, I don't think I would enjoy that game at all nowadays, but it's still kind of fun to remember that I played it. When did Foresight Slash get added? In Monster Hunter World. So in 5th generation. 4 whole games after this one. Or 2 games and 2 G rank expansions after this one. Before then, Longsword didn't have a counter. Or at least, well, I guess there was a counter-ish thing in Generations and Generations Ultimate, but it wasn't quite the same. Don't you get to, Vio? Oh, you want to do both at once. I got you. How do you feel about the game calling it Master Rank instead of G Rank? I have a fondness for G Rank, but I don't really care. It's fine. There we go. I was gonna say, this thing's got some beefy arms, dude. There's the head break. All three of these limbs are about to snap. I'll wait on the other arm, though, so you don't waste the trip. Just gotta start smacking that tail if we want to cut it. Oh, gosh darn it. I got gypped. I got screwed. I waited for the break, but he was in the middle of like a roar or something. It didn't give me the trip. Got ripped off. What the heck, game? I got you, Vio. I got you. I'm glad that's not your CPU. Aw. Trying to outspace that. Oop, that's gonna hurt. Not quite safe. That's pretty crazy, Vio. Hey, Dwarven Man, welcome. Blah, 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 to you too. Oh, I wanted to roll through that so bad. Chad had completely forgotten about that emote, and you have reawakened the blah, 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 blah in the room. Thank you. He does not want me touching that tail. That's an emote? It is. It's a cat making its tongue go up and down. It's cute. That's an, yeah. You have to have Franker Face Z or Better Twitch TV installed to see that. I believe it would be Better Twitch TV. Yeah. Being on mobile makes it rough. You can't see those. You can imagine it, though. Let me cut the tail. I don't want to dump too much damage into the rest of him because his tail's rather hard to cut, and I don't want to miss it, since it's giving us a high chance of the item we need from him. Mobile is a hellscape in general. Yeah, the mobile app in general is a mess. I wish they would do a better job of keeping it up with parity with desktop. Like right now, we have a new emote this week, which is Ristretto. a friend Uchi drew it. It's one of Twitch's new follower emotes, where as long as you're following the channel, you can use it here. And you can't even see it. You can't even use it on mobile. Can see it at least? Yeah. You can see it, you just can't use it yourself. Most emotes are just text on mobile. It's true, yeah. Most emotes are just text on mobile because they're lacking the extensions that you need in the browser to add those custom emotes. Those emotes that are text on mobile are just not, they're not officially on Twitch. They're only visible to folks who have the same extension. And yes, we finally got the cut. I'm excited about that. Get a chance at our drop we need. That's a good trade. I'll take a hit for a spirit gauge level. Ouch. Maybe not 2 hits. Also, Wilson, Nick, it's good to see you. Gotta go just classic emotes. That's fair. That's very fair. Some of the global ones, or the built-in ones, really aren't half bad. I like Ohio a lot. I don't really know the context of it. I just like how it looks. Like the Twitch face ones. Those are cool too. I rarely see those because I think. I don't know. I don't know why I don't see more of those. I don't know why those ones aren't default. Ah. Oh yeah, we have a particular. There are some global emotes I have turned off. There's one or two. There's one or two I just don't like. Almost could roll through. Oh, we rolled through the hip check once tonight. It was magic. Haven't pulled it off since then. Yeah, exactly. Twitch wasn't the one that ruined PogChamp. There's a reason behind that story. Yeah, the PogChamp guy ruined PogChamp. All right, let's get that tail card. Yes, we got the spike. Perfect. Where's he gonna go straight away after this? Not here. He might have gone to 1 to eat. Let's check that. I'm not sure if they just didn't have good success with changing it around Skiffy, or if they just decided they didn't want to put the resources into changing PogChamp as frequently as they were there for a little bit. I thought it was fun when there was a different PogChamp every day. Oh, that's fair enough for this. I guess, you know, honestly, when you're dealing with a lot of, like, public figures, the percentage chance of some of them being a little bit whacked out is like decently high. So that's a fair point. Yeah, that is kind of a lazy decision, I think, too, these two. For them to just basically make it an existing emote and be like, yeah, whatever. I don't mind it. I think, what is that, Komodo hype? Komodo hype's not bad. But it's whatever. You know what? He might not go straight back to his nest. We'll probably follow him to 3 first, just in case. At this point, he probably will go back to his sleeping area, but we'll still double check. I wish I brought capture gear. Oh well. The mugs are badass. I think so too, Wilson. There. Yep, that's one of the. I think that's one of the things that knits together the theme of this stream real well, as like a coffee themed stream. Otherwise, it would just be like a Monster Hunter stream with some coffee adjacent stuff around. But that makes the stream pretty coffee themed, I think, at least a little bit. Hello, Sushi Prodigy. Good evening to you too. Love this map. It's a good one. Nice. He's gonna jump back again. You missed 3. You're playing through Freeman Knight and Generations Ultimate right now. Isn't it tough? There's so many good games in the series. It's so hard to hunker down into just one. I'm enjoying hunkering down into this one. Both times I've gone for a spirit level, he's jumped back on the wall. Come on, dude. I guess I just need to delay it more so I can hit him while he's jumping off the wall, and that'll be hype. Brisk coffee mug merch when? We'll see if I ever do merch. I don't know. Merch seems like a whole can of worms. Ooh, that's a good way of finishing a hunt. With a nice new ding. Alright, that was very awesome. We got our spike. Do you have any wish list or ideas for the supposed Monster Hunter 6 coming in 2023? I'm just excited to see what they're like. I describe Monster Hunter pretty frequently as like a couple different eras where they focus on kind of they make a big change, and they kind of over the games after that big change they kind of iterate on that design idea of like what for this kind of design of Monster Hunter. What do we think is the best way to do it? What do we think is the most fun way to handle this? And so they did that from like Monster Hunter 1 to Freeman Knight, and then from like Try to Generations Ultimate, and then from World, they're iterating on World's new idea of a bigger open world environment and faster fluid combat. And I've already enjoyed seeing how they've iterated on World and Rise. And so I'm just excited to see where they iterate that idea to. Like, For You is a great game, and it's like an iteration on the ideas pioneered in Try. Freeman Knight is a pretty great game, and it's an iteration of the ideas pioneered in Monster Hunter 1. So I'm really excited to see whatever the last game is before they strike out and do another big change. I'm really excited to see whatever the culmination of World's design ethos is. As far as wishlist features, more returning maps. Maps that are really open like Rise that you can climb around fully. I don't necessarily need wire bugs. It could be any kind of traversal that makes it work, but I really like having maps where it's not like just corridors, like you can climb all over the map. That's a big part of how much I enjoy those maps in Monster Hunter Rise. Those are some features. Good night, Kaze. Cheers. Thanks for being here. Rest well. Alright, we got 3 spikes on that quest, by the way. So we are set. We are very set. Bleh. To you too, Guildmaster. All right, let's go make that hunting horn. Very Guiro. I think they could do something cool with underwater combat in 5th generation's movement as well. Looks cool, it does. Really weird horn design. Yeah, good evening, Jay Novice. Hope I'm doing well. I'm feeling more like myself tonight than I have in a couple nights. Such a sick hunting horn, I'm excited about it. Okay, sick. Let's see. Next up, I think, is going to be Rathalos. Yeah, next up we'll do a hub Rathalos here. Let me go ahead and set that up. We need a tail from him, so my only stipulation is it will have to be a cutting type weapon. No, no bow guns, no hunting horn, no hammer. Sorry. So, if you'd like to pick my weapon for a hub Rathalos, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. We'll let that run for a minute or two. Let's go back to the village to check on our farm and our ships. Nah, we don't do that here, Beastu. There are other streams you can go to if you're really dead set on watching someone masochistically cut a tail with like boomerang or something. I don't normally restrict weapon picks like that, but when there's a specific thing we need and we're literally just hunting the thing for the sake of getting that part, I'm not going to be like, yeah, sure, we'll just use hammer and then come back and do Rathalos again with a cutting weapon so we can actually get done what we need. Like, nah. Hello, M4 Jorgens. Welcome. How's the hunts going? They're going well. We're about to do our third hunt for the night, which is going to be a hub Rathalos. If you are into seeing somebody fight monsters with things like rocks or boomerangs or paintballs or whatever it is, check out Katnius's stream on Twitch. I'll shout them out in the chat here. I don't know how often they stream right now, but when they do stream, they do some oddball challenges like that sometimes. So if that's your thing and you'd want to see someone who's like full on into that, check out Katnius. But that ain't us. That ain't me. Yeah. Agreed, J-Nops. I guess I haven't tried, so it could be possible, but I've heard that slicing is not very good in this game. Only bow melee. We actually did that in this game already. We cut a Rathian's tail with bow. For Jack McBride, I think it was. But no, I'm not doing that again. I don't do that often, and I'm not doing that again. I want to play the game. Good, Kazuki, I'm glad. Alright. Last call for this weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for a Rathalos in the hub, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. God, this album is so good. We're gonna have to switch up the music soon. We're almost out of jazz. The jazz is one of my favorites, though. Such a good mood for some monster hunting. I hope they make another Monster Hunter the Jazz album someday. He picked the light bowgun, but he's going to try out the insect wave. That's a nice pairing. That's a nice pairing indeed. Alright, let's see what we're going to use here for Rathalos. Whoop. Oh, hang on. Come on, Stream Elements. Hang on. There we go. Game God Hunter. What would you like me to use? What would you like me to use for this Rathalos hunt, man? This item box is starting to look really good. Definitely raffle fraud. There is no fraud here. Game Gun Hunter. What's it going to be, man? For a Rathalos in the hub of 3 Ultimate. Dual Blades? Nice. More Dual Blades here. Keep it going. Alright. Let's see. That's going to be the Twin Acris. Or actually, he might actually be more weak to Dragon. Let me see here. I'm not sure which he's weaker to. Let's take a look. Rathalos is going to be weakest to Dragon. Let's go ahead and compare our Dragon Dual Blades to our Thunder Dual Blades, though. They might not be super comparable. Yeah, it's really weak Dragon and lower Raw. The only advantage of the Insecticutters is that they're freaking sick, and they have more green sharpness. We'll go with the Twin Acris. Yeah, they're wicked Volcano Burst. You got it. Now we'll go with the full Lagiacris set look here on Mr. Rathalos. That's like thematic for the game. Rathalos in the volcano. What the hell? We'll do Rathalos and Rathian on the desert island. What are the Insecticutters? How do you spell it from? They're from bugs. Yeah, they are, yeah, they're from Benabra in this game, but they go all the way back to Monster Hunter 1 with Vespoid parts. Vespoid and Hornitar. There's some of my favorite, like the early bug designs, like the Darkness Lance and the Black Katana and those Dual Blades are some of my favorite weapon designs in the entire series. Folks have like asked if I could like get a weapon on my wall or something, what it would be, and I think it would be Black Katana, with Darkness Lance and those duels being really close seconds. Alright. Time for some rafts. There's a Black Katana. It's a bug katana, yeah. It's really, really good in Freemium Knight's low rank. You can make it using just bug parts, which takes a while to get, but it's got tons of green sharpness and good draw at the same time where making an iron katana would take like loads and loads of mining. So it's like, it's a really nice option. It absolutely helped carry me through Freemium Knight's low rank when I was still learning a lot. I have good memories of making it and then practicing killing low rank Plesioth with it. Yo, FPS Failure, thank you so much for the raid, man. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? How was your stream? I saw you were starting a new Deviant tonight. How'd that go? Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Let me go ahead and pause here and shout out FPS. FPS is sick. Oh, 1 second. If y'all haven't checked out FPS Failure stream, they are a good friend of ours, and they have started streaming recently some challenges in GU. So if you want to watch someone do some tough stuff in GU, give their stream a follow. Guess your butt kicked by G2 because I had to grab in it. What deviant were you doing? Just off your game. I get that. I have nights like that too. They're not super fun. not sure, Lord Castellian. Soul Seer Mizutsune, gotcha. Sounds tough. So, right now, if you'd like to see someone on their Soul Seer Mizutsune journey, presumably all the way up to EX, then check out FPS's stream. Hey, Felix Cat, welcome, welcome. Those Aptonoth were worried, but I think now they're not. I don't hear a Wrath in here. Never did Deviants, you're so excited for it. Me too, Sushi Prodigy. I've never touched them. Whenever I play through all of GU, it's going to be really fun, and I'm really excited for those fights. Those seem like some of the most unique monsters in the series. Hi, Rathalos. No worries, FPS, you're good. Is GU planned after 3U? Probably not. After this game, it's probably going to be Sunbreak. I don't actually know if we'll actually get to this game's finale in G rank before Sunbreak. At this pace, probably not. I think what the stream schedule looks like for the remainder of this year and early next year is going to be 3U until Rise PC comes out. When Rise PC comes out, we're going to split our time between mainly 3U still, and then an abridged playthrough of Rise. We'll probably do probably about half and half at that point. Half Rise on PC, half 3 Ultimate. If I can keep that up. I've never really successfully maintained a schedule with 2 games in it. So we'll see if I can keep that up. If I can keep that up, we'll do those 2 games. Otherwise, we'll probably just play this game until Sunbreak comes out. Then we'll probably play those 2 games, 3U and Rise on PC, until Sunbreak comes out, and then we'll play a lot of Sunbreak. How have things been on your end? I had a pretty nice day today, FPS, so I'm doing pretty good. I hope you had a nice day today as well. The stream's been good. We did an expedition with a little guy, Chris, to warm up, and then we've been working on collecting some of the weapons. So we so far have made the Barioth hunting horn. Now we're working on making the Siegmund greatsword at the end of low rank. Is this 3DS or Wii U? This is the 3DS version. We're not gonna go full like that in the 3DS. I don't think I could handle that. For one, I want our stream to be like pretty consistent. Like I want you guys to kind of be able to, like even if I don't post an actual schedule, because whenever I post an actual schedule, I inevitably just screw up and don't follow it. I want you guys to kind of be able to inherently know what's going to be going on the stream, whether I've posted about it or not. That's something where I want this stream to be that consistent where you can know about it, just kind of by hanging out around here. So I don't think I ever really want to go to something where I've got like individual days for different games. For one, that just makes it impossible to make progress in any of the games. We would have to do a less thorough tact if we wanted to get anywhere in those games. Otherwise, we would just never get anywhere. But also, like I said, I want the stream to be a consistent thing for y'all. Ugh. Should have rolled forwards. I picked the wrong armor set for this. Yep, me too, Kazuki. And I appreciate that. A lot of folks, I feel like I'm a burden asking them to switch up their gear if they want to hunt with us throughout our playthroughs, but someone like you that's got sets for all kinds of ranks and occasions is just right up our alley for multiplayer nights. Alright, so we need to cut the tail. That's why we're here. Whoops. See where he's off to. Looks like area 3. Yeah, here he comes. Nice. Do you think people should start with 4th or 5th gen to get into the franchise? I think people should start with whatever is accessible to them, and they should also start with whatever, like if they have friends who can play it with them and help them through their first entry, they should start with a platform that makes it easy for them, whether that is a PSP emulator on their PC, 4th generation Monster Hunter on the Switch or the 3DS, or obviously Rise on a current gen console or PC, whatever is accessible to them, or whatever looks the coolest to them. Like if they're drawn in by graphics or something like that, check out one of the newer ones. Whatever's going to get them, like, whatever's going to be easiest for somebody, I think is the right answer for that. 5th generation does make things a bit easier to learn. It's still complex, but there's some concessions that make it easier. Oh, come on. There we go. I think GU looks pretty slick as well. Me too. I go back and forth about it. There's some things about that art style that I think look kind of weird and just like up-res, but then other parts of that game just look straight up beautiful, and I'm excited to get to experience that on the Switch. Oh, here comes Rathian. Hard to hit that tail. Like last time, we're not going to dung bomb him unless we get pinned. Ugh, gotta watch Rathian more. This is a rather cramped area to fight 2 rats in. Yeah, this is not good. Rathalos, please leave. He's not. Hello, Josiah Davis. Welcome. Tello CH, thanks. Happy hunting to you too. Hello, Incognito Man. How's it going? I need to sharpen. What's going on? Yo, Rathian, thank you. I figured it was about Capcom stuff. Feel free to vent it out. You're all good. It's disadvantageous dung bomb? Nah. I'd rather not. When there are multiple monsters in the same quest like this, I try and fight with them together in the same area. A lot of the time. Unless I just like really hate the experience. Like, I mean, if there's something that's really obnoxious about the 2 of them, where it's just like there's random like tremors or roars that make me get hit all the time, then I'll probably make them dung and fly away. But for the most part, I think the experience of fighting the 2 of them in the same area is like actually really interesting and different than just dunging them away and fighting them like you normally would. So I don't shy away from it. It's been fun to slowly, over the last year or 2, get used to doing that. I was definitely really, really garbage at it at first, and I'm still just getting better at it, but it's tough. Shoot, it's gonna hit. Have you fought Shrieking Legiana? Yep. I fought it when I played through Iceborne. I thought it was okay. It didn't strike me as super different from regular Legiana. Gosh darn it. Dude, that freaking tail. Trip. Rathian's here. Nice. She's like pushing him into me. Is he leaving? He is. Cool. We don't have him paintballed, so we need to watch the shadow. Okay, he's going out to area 5. Cool. It's gnarly FPS. Like the Wrath is looking through you. This is the first time they got redesigned, and they look amazing. Or I guess Try was the first time they got redesigned. In 3rd gen, they look amazing. So colorful, so high poly, so much better designs than the original games. Like, I have a fondness for the old janky Wrath look, but man, this is so much nicer. There it is. Okay, now we can safely bully the Wrath. Or get bullied? Question mark? Oof. That is such a difficult move. Even in low rank, that move is pretty gnarly. Alright, the Rathian's now here, so we gotta be pretty careful here. Alright. Oh, shoot. This probably wasn't super safe. We'll live it. We'll live it. Cool. Now this is more of a nice area to fight the 2 rats in. Youch, that sucks. At least we didn't get hit by the talons. Interesting, he doesn't have a hitbox when he lands like she does. Okay, and he's taken off again. I didn't paintball him, I really should have. Sweet, and we got the tail, not like a scale. That would have been a real 3U thing to do. I didn't see what way he went, but he probably went the... Well, let's check area 2 first, but he probably went up towards the nest. Yeah, he came here to eat. That doesn't surprise me. Oof. Want that wing break. I could feel it was close. Again, we didn't paintball him. Dude, why am I being so lazy with paintballs? What the heck? Oh, he's going out to Area 5 again. We have one more chance to paintball him. Granted, we probably know where he's going now. He'll probably go 5 and then 8. Which wing is it? It's this wing on the left, our left side currently. Oh, he's doing it around the world. Okay. I was really hoping that would graze the wing and break it. That's funny. That's pretty funny FPS. Ranzarudo, yep. I think I was swinging for the wrong wing anyways. What? There it is. Got the last break. That's all breaks on Mr. Rathalos here. Okay. He's probably going off to 8 now. Yep, we'll go finish him off and then come back for Rathian. Rathian just spawned here, so let's actually wait for her to come and fly down in, and then we'll go ahead and paintball her so we can easily find her once Wrath is done. Boop. See you soon. Oh. Not quite up the area. Yep, that's an interesting thing about this series FPS. I'm sure it's not totally new to you either. It's just like when you get super used to fighting a specific version of a monster, whether it's like a specific event quest, specific rank, or version of a monster, it's pretty easy to fight a different version of it and be like, what the heck? I learned all these patterns from the other one. Now I gotta unlearn them. It's kind of tough. Always in the process of relearning and unlearning other patterns. Probably so. Probably so, FPS, yeah. Very similar. Uh-oh, Rathian's here. Alright, we gotta be careful. Gotta watch ourselves. Hopefully... Yeah, I was gonna say, hopefully he'll die right as she's coming in. We're gonna dung her away so I can actually carve properly, and then we'll follow her to wherever she goes. Boop! Out of here. Yeah, she'll probably leave now. No, not yet. The dung still hasn't taken effect. Please leave. I have the worst luck with dung bombs, dude. Gosh darn it, look at that. Look how fast that despawned, man. Didn't get my Rathalos carbs. You are such a jerk, Rathian. That's another reason I don't use dung bombs all that often. It's like, they just don't freaking work half the time, dude. Oh well, we still got all breaks, so we'll still get plenty of parts and the rewards. And we got the one part that we actually did need for the weapon we're trying to make. It's just like, that's frustrating, man. Oh well. Ryu's cursed. His corpse only stuck around for like 30 seconds, dude. Well, seeing as we don't need any specific parts from Rathian, that means it's time to bully a Rathian. Whoop. She's tired. That's good for us. I think we're listening to the same playlist. Hang on. It's good music, but we already listened to it tonight. We listened to a bunch of the Frontier OST last night. We're gonna listen to more of that, I think. Which is not gonna be as chill as what we've been listening to, but that's okay. Jesus. Nice FPS, that's awesome. That was a fitting theme. I've heard enough of that theme in my lifetime to like never hear it again. When's the last time you listened to the Ethnic Sounds album? You know what, Martz? It's been long enough, I forgot about it. Thank you for the reminder about it. This theme's maybe a bit overkill for a low-ranked Rathian, but like, oh well. I will listen to the Ethnic Sounds album soon, Martz. Thank you for the reminder about it. I can't believe I forgot about that album. It's so good. It's also got a lot of good third-gen tracks on it. It's crazy, Incog. It's so overtuned. It's one of the only things that feels like unbalanced in the portion of the game that I've played so far. Everything else feels pretty great. I just don't like black loot that much. It just doesn't fit the vibe of our stream very often. But ethnic sounds I can get down with. It was almost a dunk. That wind pressure is insane. Is she leaving? She is. I will remember to paintball her on the next area. I'll have to listen to it when we're doing some kind of intense challenge sometime soon, Marks. That's the only real way I feel like I can play that on stream without it feeling tonally like a bit off. Sometime soon when I'm doing something tough, I'll put on Black Loot and listen to it again. It's been a while. We are just not as wicked as all the people who made Monster Hunter videos for Monster Hunter Freebie Night with their heavy metal tastes. Like, I like some metal, but Black Loot's pretty heavy. At least for me. I know it's nothing compared to actual metal, but like, you know. Yeah, we're just not quite that hardcore. You guys might be, but I'm not. This is where we're gonna cut right now. Yeah. Greedy. Oh yes, last night we heard Berserk Laviente Phase 5. Now we're listening to Berserk Laviente Phase 4. I don't remember if I did actually paintball her in this area or not. We got scaled. That's okay. At least it wasn't the Rathian or the Rathalos tail. It's got some cool instrumentation though. I can tell I did not paintball her because it just wore off. I'd like to make a snarky comment about having so many phases, but like Colv, I think you're still allowed to make a snarky comment about there being like a bunch of different phases. When you get up to like 4 or 5 phases, that's a lot of phases. Unknown Rathian has like 8 or 9 or something. Granted, it doesn't have 8 or 9 different themes, I don't think, which is unfortunate because it would be sick. Actually, maybe it does. I don't know. I can't remember. Five Phases is down from the original Raviente. Yeah, I knew one of them had like a lot. Hello, Frenchie. I know you've been here, obviously, but just hello again. Whoops, too close. Yeah, it's a nutty fight, Shadow upon the Tempest. I only did like the high rank version, which only has a few of the phases, and it was still nutty to deal with all the different move introductions of all the different Flying River moves just getting added in on top of one another. It's just freaking hype. I can't wait to fight that thing again someday. I want that final wing break. Ah, oh well, that's okay. Thanks, Volcano. That was a good quest. 2 Wraths in 30 minutes. Not awful. Doing stuff in Hub is fun. We got the tail we needed, so that's good. Alright. That was the Wraths. Wraths with duels where we cut both their tails. It's amazing how much of a difference Rathian's better leg hit zones are. They make such a big difference. Ta-da! Nice, Marths. Couldn't help but notice some weird similarities between unknown attacks and some newer mainline stuff. Alright. Let's see if we can make that Siegmund. Making good progress. Yep. We have a new best greatsword. Oh, by a lot. New best greatsword by a lot. More raw, more green, more affinity. Heck yeah, dude. Look at this thing. Is this Violent Raviente Phase 4? It is. Did you recognize it? That's kind of crazy. Look at that beautiful greatsword. All right, I'm going to go use the bathroom. When I get back, we're going to go ahead and fight an Ignactor. So I guess I'll go ahead and I'll start a weapon raffle for Ignactor before I go and leave for a moment. Let you guys look at this beautiful greatsword while I'm away. Where do you find these translated? The playlist that I'm watching on YouTube, here, I'll drop it in the chat, has translated track names for the Frontier songs. Okay, so if you would like to choose my weapon for an Ignactor hunt, go ahead and type !ticket. We need to get his tail. That's our main thing. So same thing as this past weapon raffle. It has to be a cutting type weapon. Like a primarily cutting type weapon for me to use it on this quest. I'm going to go use the bathroom. Like I said, when I get back, we'll play some more 3 Ultimate. Thank you guys for hanging out here on your Friday night. I hope it's enjoyable. See you guys in a moment. Alright, we're back. We're back with some more 3 Ultimate. Nice shirt. Thank you. It says Monster Hunter down at the bottom, but it's got a big old crest. I have a handful of Monster Hunter shirts. I try and wear them on stream, but usually they're like low down below the camera, so it's like hard to see them anyways. Oop, I bumped the mic there, sorry. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for an Ignactor hunt, that's what we're doing next. It has to be a cutting type weapon so we can cut his tail. If you want Frontier non-combat themes mixed into a playlist, you found that one playlist again? Let me take a look at that. This one has non-combat themes. I know we've gotten mostly combat themes, but this one's pretty good, actually. This one has area themes, too. Oh yeah, this is the 12th anniversary one. Yeah, this is pretty decent, too, isn't it, Martz? Thank you. Let me add this to my saved playlists. Thanks. Appreciate it. When are you making your own merch? You want a Ristretto t-shirt? People are asking about that, like, semi-frequently. We'll see. I haven't really thought about doing merch. If I did merch, I would want it to be a really quality, like, design and a really quality shirt, so we'll see. It might take a little bit before I could spin something like that up. I have not seriously given thought to it in the past. As people ask for it more, I will probably think more about it, I guess. I don't want to do it just to cash in or something. That'd be silly. Alright. Let's see what we're going to use for Ignactor. Skiffy, if you're around, what would you like me to use for Ignactor here? Let me see if they commented in the chat what they wanted me to use. Sometimes they do that. I don't see them. Let's hope they're here still. First cheers would be an adorable sticker. Stickers are pretty easy, aren't they? We have some emote changes coming down the line here in the next few weeks and months. So, sit tight on emotes. Maybe we'll think about stickers. I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to just like cash in all. I don't want to cheap out or cash in on stuff if it's not going to be like good stuff, I guess. Nice FPS. Good job. It's kind of weird getting used to how everything gets set up. Nice job though. All right. Let me add Skiffy here. Add Skiffy. Weapon for Agna. There we go. Next, you need to learn how to do alerts. There are multiple ways to do it. HGGL. What is that? Is that Gunlance? Oh, I'm sorry, Skiffy. Hi. Gunlance? Okay. Cool. Gunlance is a good pick for him. We did that the other night. I don't mind the matchup repeat, though. It's a good one. I would recommend Stream Elements pretty well, FPS. It's not terribly difficult. It's a little weird to learn at first and get working, but it's very flexible. You can use it with regular OBS, which is really nice. You don't have to like use a special version of OBS or anything that's going to reduce your options or decrease your performance. So I would recommend Stream Elements. And then obviously Stream Elements is also a chat bot if you need a chat bot for things like commands and stuff like that. I've been pretty happy with Stream Elements overall. I don't have to pay anything for it, which is kind of suspect actually. Like, how does Stream Elements make money? I don't know. Anyways, I should find that out. How does Stream Elements make money? All right. Anyways, let's go ahead and let's bring out that Gunlance. I'll probably research that, to be honest with you. You got Streamlabs because it was easy. I gotcha. Are you using Streamlabs OBS then? Eventually, you may want to change to OBS Studio. It is a better piece of software, and it will give you more options and will run better. But to start out, it's hard to knock Streamlabs for setup. The easy setup. Streamlabs is kind of bad. Yeah, it's not a very long-term, like, it's not something I would recommend for long-term. Is that Azure Wrath? It is Silver Wrath, the lowest Frenchie. Uchi drew that this week. They polished up the old Wrathapog design into that. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking about Lord Castellian. I was like, I mean, like, granted, none of you guys are putting, like, real... Well, I don't know, I guess... When people donate, it does go through Streamlabs, or Stream Elements. So, like, I guess potentially you guys are putting some of your information into it. I'm clearly giving them some of my information. I should do some research about how Stream Elements makes money. It'd be good to know. Are they just owned by a company that can afford to bankroll it? Do they have certain parts of it that are really lucrative and other parts that are just kind of like built into profit on it? But that, I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, there's a whole to-do about that in the art page today in the Discord. Frenchie, you can look at that if you'd like to. All right, so we are here to cut Ignactor's tail. Well, that's the thing, FPS. Stream Elements doesn't take a cut from the donations. That's what I was thinking. It's like, clearly you'd think it would be like, oh, they make their money by taking a cut of the donations. No. Like, Stream Elements literally just takes one person's PayPal and lets them PayPal me at my PayPal. So they don't take a cut. PayPal does, but Stream Elements doesn't. So it's like, I'm not really sure how Stream Elements makes money. How fares the weapon collecting? Good. We've made the Barioth Hunting Horn and the Siegmund Greatsword, which is pretty cool. But they accept donations. That would be interesting if they were just totally donation funded. That would be quite nice. All right, Denizen of the Molten Deep, Ignactor, here we go. We do, Morts. You're not wrong. Nice music for our Ignactor fight tonight. Did this all with the Brachybow. You did all this with the Brachybow. That was fun. Nice. This is still low rank for me, so I couldn't have done this with the Brachybow. Well, I guess I could have come back and done it. I've already cleared all of low rank hub. We finished low rank hub last night, where we've cleared every quest of it now. We're just collecting weapons before moving on to high rank, and maybe making some armor sets. We are savoring our time in this game, truly. But it'll be exciting to move on to high rank for sure. Gosh darn it. Yeah, Gecko. Streaming off a small display or a single display is super rough. Especially at like a 720p. I know, I get you. Some of the laptops that I use are 768p, which is similar, and it's cramped feeling. I hope you're able to get your hands on something a little bigger if you need to. Is it downscale the see me window? Mm-hmm. Love that ceiling attack. It's cool. I wish he did more with it. Maybe he does in later ranks. Whoops. Yeah, in the older games, that vertical camera is a bit awkward, isn't it, Beast 2? For sure. We just soften up that tail with the shelling. Ouch. Oh boy. Whew. A little spooky. It's just the flower field G-Rank theme. I've never heard this before. It's really nice. I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit. He only did one of those. That's super weird. He normally has a lot more. Let me know if that's too loud, but I want to enjoy some of these themes. Way too early. I feel like at one point I learned how to roll that pretty consistently, but not right now. Sound level still seems to be good. Good. Comes out so fast for how big of a hitbox it is on the ground. Cool Shadow Clone Tempest. I'm glad it wasn't just me then. Oops. Off he goes. We're doing good so far. There are nice openings to get to his tail. Things I didn't notice that before because I'm usually so focused on getting like the trips from his front legs. I think we're gonna be pretty good about breaking all parts. Once we break the tail, we'll have to be pretty careful to try and focus on each individual part to break it, but I think we'll definitely get the tail off. Whoops. Shouldn't have autopiloted that Wyvern Fire. At least we got the Benabra, I guess. It's a nice cut. Like you ever once cut and knacked your tail, it's not particularly easy to. Especially when you're bouncing a lot of the time, depending on like the matchup. And then wasting time in the lava. Oops. Oh, we left. I was looking around like, where the heck? Ooh, we should carve the tail. We worked hard for that cut. Yes. 3U has been mostly quite kind to us tonight. I think this is the third or fourth time we've done this matchup. I'm not complaining. This matchup frickin' rocks. What's the theme? This is Violent Laviente Phase 2. Switch axe is great too. I suppose so for the bouncing. I just think the true damage of Gunlance makes it amazing for this fight at this point in the game. Gunlance, you don't, or sorry, Switch axe, you don't have any power file stuff that can really power through stuff like that, unfortunately. At least it traded. Yep, a wide shell, a charged wide shell. Weed with Coffee will also soften him up because Gunlance shells have a little bit of fire damage, which I think is pretty neat. That percussion is so good in this song, holy crap. Oops, that move is ridiculous. Wait, what? It's amazing you can play this game for ages and still find something new? Yep. Yep, Gunlance has a little bit of fire shelling damage in it. Darn. I believe it's boosted enough with the charge. I think that I'm not sure of this, but I'm guessing that the fire value is also scaled with the charge, which is why that a charged shell is enough to soften up his part, where a single shell probably isn't. Does any weapon with Fire Element work the same way? Yes. Fire Element on any of his parts when they're blackened will soften him up. Granted, you'll still probably bounce depending on the weapon, but if you had, like, let's say, a Fire Switch Axe, you could keep him constantly, if you had, like, a Fire Element, Poison, or Power File Switch Axe, you would be in perfect shape, because you'd be able to keep him softened from the regular element on the attacks, but your File would be boosting your raw damage instead of the Fire. That'd be really nice. But yeah, any fire element weapon will do that. Ones that don't bounce would be great. So like a fire element longsword could also do the trick. Anything with Mind's Eye, really. Or ranged, too. Fire Pierce on this guy could do... Well, Fire Pierce, what am I talking about? I guess, I don't know. With Bowgun, you probably wouldn't use Fire Shot. It would be too much of a compromise. But if there was Piercing Fire Shot, I don't know. It probably still wouldn't be a good option. I love that percussion. Oops, too close. We're lucky. We're getting there. He's probably pretty close to weak. He's running around this much. Does he have a double head break, or is it just magma on his face? I believe it is just magma on his face, as far as I know. The only part that has 2 breaks is, I think, the tail. You break the lava off it, and then you cut it off. Is it your favorite monster fish kebab? Oh, it's your actual favorite? I'll stop bragging on it then. I'm sorry. I just thought it was one you liked. I didn't realize it was your favorite. This just sounds like a Dark Souls theme. Oh shoot, that was supposed to be a roll! Freaking hate when that happens. This fight was going pretty smooth too. It'll probably still finish pretty smoothly. Do your food skills not go away with death in this game? That is quite nice. I hadn't really realized that yet, but that's quite nice. Is it just through you it's like that? Weird. Portable Third's not like that. Portable Third, unless you get retention, your stuff is going away. You keep the skills but lose the health stamina bonus. I wonder if that's the same in Portable Third. I can't remember actually. I know in Portable Third you lose the health bonus at least without retention. 4U has foodie, yeah. Portable Third has retention. Of course its sharpness decreased. Whatever, going for it. Freaking Rhinopolos, oh my god. Shoot. This is really bad. Oh god, that's such a fast move, dude! Darn it, man! Freaking Rhinopolos. Back up the mount we go. I'm a little salty about that one. But I shouldn't have been spamming out a full combo on the Rhinopolos when I should have been ready to dodge Ignactor's move. Simple as that. He might be weak at this point. He's heading up further up into the mountain. This volcano's so good. Got almost all the brakes on him. Can't tell if that's a limp. I don't think so. Do the oob glitches? Out of block glitches? What are those? Out of bounds. Oh, I have no idea. I'm not familiar with them. Now it's limping. This isn't specifically from Frontier, but man, is this a good song. Or maybe it is. It just isn't Free Night, so I associate with that game too. The one in Desert Island falling from the cliff and the one in Volcano the same way. Getting shot by a teammate as you spawn in can knock you out of bounds. Interesting. Didn't know about that. I have no idea if they work in 3U. I would imagine they don't. This game is running presumably on a pretty different implementation of this engine, or just a different engine entirely from Tri. I think the Tri was not MT Framework, so I'm pretty sure that this game probably doesn't have those same issues. Though, who knows? Alright, let's go. Last part break. Yep, that's all brakes. Got him. So many rough door in here, holy crap. We just knocked that thing up into the air and then spiked it down with the shot. That was sick. Ugh. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. It was so tempting to be greedy there. Honestly, we're still being a little greedy. Oh, I had bombs. I could have woken up with a big boom. I should have done that. Forgot I had bombs on me. Oh, it was one hit away that whole time. Good quest. Minus the 2 cards, but still, good quest. Freaking Eruptor, man. Eruptor are freaking obnoxious. Rector being volcano specific makes it a tad better than Renopolis? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. That's a lot of rewards. I guess granted a lot of that is Dragonfell berries, but still. Good stuff. Alright, let's make that Eruptor Longsword, or sorry, Ignactor Longsword. Dancing Flames. There it is. Alright, let's check some of those things off our list that we just made. Oh, it looks so sick. Hang on. That looks so sick. Is there a historical reason why Monster Hunter games ask you if you want to save? Would it be more convenient if it just auto-saved every time? No idea. No idea. I hadn't thought about it. Alright, so tonight we have made the Sigmund Greatsword, the Barioth Hunting Horn, and the Ignactor Longsword. Feels good, man. Ooh, this song's really good. What is this? The Jungle High Rank. Sick. Alright. Well, okay. Give me a second here. Sideus is just a little bit weak to fire. It's more weak to thunder, though. Very satisfying list there? Yeah, I think so, too. Do we have any other Barioth weapons on here? We have the Barioth Sword and Shield I want to make. I kind of want to do... Did we do Barioth with Longsword earlier? We did. That'd be a bit repetitive, wouldn't it? We'll save that Longsword for another time. I'm going to go ahead and do a Sideus. We have one more Sideus quest in the village that I haven't done yet. That unlocked after we did the Sideus Repel. Or we slayed... Or I forget if we repelled or slayed it. But I'm going to go ahead and let you guys choose my weapon for a Sideus here next. Alright. So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for a Sideus hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And if your name gets drawn out at the end of that raffle, that means you get to choose my weapon for the next bit of the stream, as we take on what is actually the last low-rank village quest I have unlocked. Been meaning to do this quest for a few streams now. Let's see. What do we want to make next? What weapon, like, after those three? We now have a few more great swords. I don't think we need to have loads of great swords, especially not with one that's that good. I'd like to collect a few more long swords, so I have a few status ones, or make sure I have at least one of every element if I can. Want to make sure we get our sword and shields topped up. Dual blades are in a good place now. I think we have one for every element at this point. Hunting horns are as good as it's going to get. I think we might want to make another lance or another gun lance or two. We're getting there. There aren't too many more weapons I want to make, I don't think. Maybe some bows. Maybe some light bow guns. Yeah, maybe some ranged weapons. We'll see. For now, it doesn't matter, though. We're going after Cedeus. Let's go back to the town and check on our crops and ships. They're probably doing pretty good here. Feels nice to have that longsword. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call. If you want to choose my weapon for a Cedeus hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. What we did for the village urgent was a repel. I'm not sure if this quest will work the same way or if it'll be a different sort of slay or something. We'll see. I'll also turn the music back to the in-game music. I feel like maybe if you were grinding loads of Cedeus, you'd change the music from Cedeus, but I feel like I've only fought one. It would be kind of blasphemy to not play the Cedeus music. Alright, let's see what we're going to use for this quest. Oh, Stream Elements is being slow again. Hang on. They must be having some server issues tonight. There we go. Weeb with Coffee. Weeb with Coffee, what weapon would you like to see me use on Cedeus? Good song we just listened to here. Yeah, what's it going to be, Mr. Weeb with Coffee? Longsword, please? Alright. In that case, I'm really tempted to use this Ignactor one. It's got higher affinity and higher raw and more green. A little less green than the Thunderclap, but the Thunderclap's going to do more elemental damage. What the hell? We'll use it anyways. I don't care. Yep, I don't care. Let's see. Potions, don't eat cool drinks. Let me turn the music back on here in the village. We're gonna use our new longsword. Optimal selection of equipment be damned. Bring in null berries. Bring some Tanzia chips. We'll bring along Cha-Cha and Kayamba with the mask, the oxygen mask. What do those chips do? Those chips will heal all of your red health. They act like an immunizer, I think. Actually, I'm not even sure if immunizer is the right word, but they, yeah, they'll heal all of your red health. They're like moss wine jerky. You've never seen this fight? You look forward to it? Oh, sweet. It'll be a treat. This monster is sort of integral to Monster Hunter Tri and Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate story. Which is not like a super involved story, but it's a nice one. And that the characters in the village have a little bit of relation to this monster. Alright, the decisive battle. For top-class hunters only. Alert! The great sea drake Cedeus has been sighted near the deserted island. We lack sufficient information to judge its strength. Hunters should put a stop to it ASAP. From the guild headquarters. Alright, let's get it. This is one of this game's siege fights. It's got some great music. There he is. WFGG, or W3FGG. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter here tonight. Yep, your hunter gets the job done. Lord Castellan. Alright, let's go. I forget which way to jump in. I think you jump in this way. Yeah. Because it's so special in the Foodus. I don't think it was like a decision like they thought that should be the only way that Monster Hunter games are made. I think it was just like a, I don't know, a decision of this is how this specific entry in the series is going to be. Look at this long sword. Also, let's get a good look at this for, I think it was Volcano. So this is Cedeus Volcano. This game's first siege fight. Kind of takes away from the huge impact they can have. Agreed. I think that their impact can be felt really well in the serpent themes in Rise. So I get you. His beard is cute. I agree. We must get rid of it. I keep getting hit by him right as I'm trying to get my spirit combo off. Thank you for the health recovery, Cha-Cha and Kayamba. So the reason I brought them along specifically is in this quest you're underwater for a lot of the quest. There are spots periodically where you can get oxygen. But you can ping for Cha-Cha if he's wearing that ancient mask and he will release some oxygen for you wherever he is, and that's pretty helpful as well. And I just brought Kayamba along because, I don't know, it's only fair. They haven't really been doing a whole lot recently. Let's take a minute to look at the actual environment here. We're in like a deep sea trench with light peeking down in. I think it's really easy to tunnel vision on him in this fight and not actually appreciate this environment, but it's sick. It's really cool. Here comes the charge. Whew, that could have been bad. I don't think you can cut his tail, can you? It's rather bright because there's a huge hole with sun coming through. Ouch. Ouch. Just getting rolled. Longsword looks so cool underwater. It's one of the better ones. It makes its moveset feels mostly the same. You can't do 2 overhead slice chops like that in a row like you can on land, which is really weird. Ding. Has there been a monster that has no breakable parts? Boldrome? I forget if you can break his tusks. I don't think so. There's other ones like that, I think. A few others. They're real basic monsters. Vespoid Queen, King Shakalaka, stuff like that. Essentially BS monsters. Freemanite drones, yeah. Oh, I missed. Probably different games might have different attack numbers for Boldrum. Some of those attacks didn't exist in 2nd gen. Some of the drones are literally one giant hit zone in Freemanite, so there's nothing to break there. I think in 4th gen Nefudis Boldrum has some extra attacks in generations. Different types of charges, etc. Oh, there's that oxygen need, so let's try and ping for Cha-Cha. He's over there, so it might make it kind of difficult to get to him. Oh, he's coming to us. Thanks, buddy. There we go, and now we're set on air. Boom! The way is clear. That's so sick. Whoop! He's gonna charge back. Now he's probably gonna turn around and keep going, right? Yes. I don't know what he's doing. He's taunting right now. Yeah, now he's gonna turn and keep going. Gotcha. Got it. At a certain point here, he speeds up pretty quick. I think maybe once we cut his beard. It's a big version of that attack. Bait Slash looks so cool underwater. It's like a little twirl. Is that the break? I believe it. Nope. I wonder if I'm even hitting the right zone. Yeah, I think I am. Yep, there it is. Got it, got it. Alright, now we try and hit the horns to get a little extra damage on them before the other area. And we just whiff everything. Cool. Underwater's really cool. I'm bad. Let's nab that oxygen there. He's just booking it. Look at him go. We're stuck. Yeah, look at that. What a cool area. I've had him glitch out and just like run into that wall and not keep going. I didn't actually look at his hit zone since the last time I fought him. I should have. Yeah, he is not slowing down for anything. Cool. He'll eventually stop here for the wall. Thanks, Kayamba. Boom. Uh-oh. We're on the wrong side. Okay. There we go. He's got it open. Here we go. This area is so special. I'm pretty sure if you don't break the weird, he doesn't progress to this area. Did you guys know that this is actually a crossover with Super Mario Sunshine? Because this is where you go down here and you clean the giant eel's teeth in Loki Bay. It's crazy. Or Gnocchi Bay. It's crazy, man. It's just a game theory I've had for a little while. This area is really, really cool. Get this off nice and early. Oh yeah. Gunlance was so good for the horns. Was half expecting a beam snipe there. It was possible. I was kind of ready to get out the way if I needed to. So good. Missed and dropped sharpness level. Those are cool. Got some character to them. I don't actually know this attack. Ooh, a big spinning beam. That's pretty cool. That is not a Lagai Chris move. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk. Hit something. But yeah, if we look around at this area, you can see there's loads of ruins in the cliffs. There's light filtering down. Deep down there, there's little platforms and spikes and shiny stuff down at the very bottom. It's just super cool. Woo. Hello, Rocker Red. Welcome. Uh-oh. Yo! That was about to be really bad. Very, very lucky. Very, very lucky. Shoot. He's big. Thankfully he doesn't hit too hard, or at least not with all of his moves. He's attacking the wall, and I was about to make fun of him for it, but he got me. Angry. That was an attack. I guess that was his version of the BAP. Right there. Spin, here comes the tail whip. Shoot. I'll take it for the red gauge, but that wasn't great. Kayamba. Yeah, we're safe. Shoot. I keep trying to iframe through that like you can with the Guy Crest. I think it's just too physically large for you to do so, which makes sense. Gunlance was killer for this quest. No. Ouch. He's knockoff part of the wall? I think he might have. Shoot. No Superman died. We're okay. Okay. I really, oh shoot. Dang it. I really want to break his horn. It's a lot tougher when we don't have shelling. 10 minutes left. The Dragonair should be back up shortly. No! Light was taunting. That was a warm up to the beam. Thank you for the dance, Cha-Cha. For all I know, this quest might be a lot harder than the actual village urchin, this quest here in the village. So we might not finish it. I think he's going to go charge us, yeah. Here he comes. Angry. Thanks, Cha-Cha, for the bubbles. Those horns really make the double bite a lot worse. They make a couple moves a little bit wider, yeah. I knew he was gonna freaking do that. I knew he was gonna do that. He did the same little like half taunt he did last time beforehand. At least I learned. Alright. is tough because he's usually below. He's usually below it, and you're dragging him up. This time he's above. We have to drag him down. All right, here we go. Here he comes. That sounded like a horn break to me. Yep, there it is. Good stuff. 2 Dragonaires. That's more than we got last time. Last time we only got the 1, and we repelled him. Alright, on the off chance we don't get this clear, let's go ahead and get this carve on the horn. Maybe that's cowardly. I don't know. I want those carves. Alright, and let's get to town. As much beard as possible. Yeah, I thought that was funny too, Shadow upon the Tempest. He was like, ooh, it's mad now. Hit it with the Dragonator. It's like, well, you just used that, or used your chance on that. He's gonna go charge us. No, it's fine. It was just attacking Kayamba. I wonder what this fight would feel like without the minions. I might not bring them next time. Vertical beam. 5 minutes left. We might knock it out of a frenzy or something. Shadow upon the Tempest, maybe. Ouch. Oh, you're kidding. I was riding the top of him. That sucks. Oh, well. That's also true in Amatory. Good point. Dead things, pretty calm. There we go. Got it that time, though. Chasing these 2 dumb Shakalakas down and away from us. Alright. Dude, the camera angles are so weird. Ugh, now we're past him. I don't know if we'll get this clear. Maybe this quest has different statistics, or maybe you have to slay in this quest versus you get the repel when you're in the urgent. I don't know. Or maybe this is a fresh Shideus. I have no idea. What was he even shooting at? There's not even a Shakalaka down here. Hello, Elephant. Welcome, folks. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. We're trying our best to finish off a Shideus here. Ugh, and we're not doing a great job of it. Just in time for Moonquake? Indeed, yeah. This isn't our first time fighting Shideus this file, but we're trying our best to finish this one off. This is a quest that unlocks after you've actually done the urgent. I think if you fail, this health carries over. Yeah, I think so. I know that's how it works for the urgent. I just don't know how this quest differs in terms of how much damage you need to deal to Shideus to slay it or repel it. Hey, Dark Tyranno, welcome to Elephant. How was your stream, Hell Elephant? Thanks again for the raid. We've been slowly taking our time on this game, really enjoying ourselves. We finished all of low-rank hub and villager. Technically, this is the last low-rank village quest. One of the better ones we had in a while. Just good times and vibing to music, chatting with friends. Nice. That does sound like a good time. Oh, I didn't know you could even break the top of him there. I guess I'm not familiar with all of his breaks. Thanks, Bio. Heck to you, too. Thank you for quite a few months of subs there. Did you carve the horn yet? I did. I did just in case we don't actually get the repel. I don't want to get locked out of my carves. We were also vibing to some Frontier music before we put on this quest. So we've also been enjoying ourselves tonight with that. Frontier music is great? It is, yeah. We collected up some weapons tonight. We made the Barioth Hunting Horn, the Sigmund, like, classic, one of the classic Rathalos greatswords, and then the Ignactor longsword that we're using right now. It's got a little bit higher raw than the Magaiacrus longsword, even though this fire element is not as applicable as the Thunder longsword we also have. The Elder Dragon has left wounded, so we repelled it. We got a quest complete, which is nice. Nice, dude. So it must work like that, where basically... I wonder if so the old repel system in Freebie Night had some weird stuff to it, where, like, you had a couple different opportunities to repel it. There was, like... It was weird. I never really understood exactly how it worked, where in Freebie Night, there was, like, an opportunity to repel it, like, 15 or 20 minutes out of the 30-minute repel quest if you did really well. And then there was, if you passed that and you hadn't hit that threshold, then you could possibly kill it if you kept fighting it. And then eventually at the end of the quest, I can't remember if there was a second chance to repel or if you would just fail the quest if you hadn't repelled it at the first threshold. Either way, whether you repelled it or failed, it still saved the part breaks and still counted the damage against the Elder Dragon. This quest seems to work like probably you just have one repel or slay and it wears down the monster over the course of the quest. Pretty sure there's a timeout repel in this? Yeah, maybe there's a damage threshold you have to meet in this. I don't know. Ooh. Cideus Scale, Cideus Hide, Cideus Hide, Cideus Fur, Cideus Scale, Cideus Fur, Luminous Organ. Who knows why this organ glows, but it seems to hold incredible power. That's our first one. Scale, Hide, Fur, Scale, Tail. Nice. We earned the Chief's Garb Award. That must be we must have gotten a check mark on that quest just now. Hello, Commander Henkel. It's good to see you. How you been? Thank you for the sub. Hello to you too. How you doing? Let me go ahead and make sure that we shout out Hell Elephant here. Oh, your luck has been impeccable this evening. Yeah, we haven't gotten screwed over. It's nice. All right. You like the sound of a chill Minecraft stream, vibing to some music, check out Hell Elephant's stream. And thank you so much, Hell Elf, for the raid. It's appreciated. All right. Well, let's check out that award we just got. Oops, sorry for bumping the microphone there. Thanks for the shout. You're welcome. Let's go ahead. Let's check out the award we just got on our guild card here. HR3. Just over 225 quests. There's our weapons spread. Doing pretty good on that. I guess good enough. Looks like the ranged weapons and lance could use some love. 112 hours here. Completed all 5-star village quests just now. We just completed the decisive battle. Chief's Garb. Proof you have finished the early village quest. This garb has seen a lot of use. Nice. copper medal. Proof you've completed all 1 to 2 star port quests. Awarded to yeoman hunters. There we go. All of low rank village and hub have now been completed. Good stuff. That feels really good. Yep, we got gold checks on all the village quests. Hooray! Now we're just gonna keep making weapons. GU village is gonna be years. Yeah, we'll see. Probably will be. What do we want to make? What's next? What's next? Let's go ahead and let's see what stuff we can like upgrade or make real quick. There might be some easy things to check off from our list. Oh yeah, let's see if they got anything useful from that hunt. Thank you, Cha-Cha, for your help that hunt. What about Cha-Cha or Kayamba? They didn't get anything, but that's okay. They helped a lot. They helped a lot. Okay. Let's see. Specifically, I think there's... Alright, Insecticutters, Twin Acres, Ludroth Pair. Alright, we've got the Ludroth one. That was on the list, so let's go ahead and... Copy that and make sure that's in there. Kind of off topic, but you like the 3DS version a lot more than the Wii U one. I feel like the atmosphere is better in this one. Don't know, maybe you're weird. I like how the like high poly, low res looks. It's pretty unique. There aren't that many games that have high poly, like comparatively high poly to the resolution of this, which is 240p. Like there aren't many 240p games that have 3D models as complex as that Cedeus that we just fought. So I think it's a unique look. The 3DS version demonstrably runs better than the Wii U version. The Wii U version runs with some pretty intense input lag and some pretty intense frame stuttering. Snow Slicers Plus we can get. That's nice. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Heck yeah. The Acres Lance upgrades into the Durambro Spear. That's such a sick lance. I think we're gonna have to make that lance. It just looks so cool. Yeah, we're gonna make that one. We can do Acres Spear. What would be sick is if we could just do it, but nope, we need some more like Acres parts. Alright, well, let's go ahead and let's put that on the list then. We just gave away our Laggy Lance and made a Duram Lance. First time you see the Durambro Spear. It's pretty cool, isn't it? It's pretty cool. Oops. Yeah, Monster Hunter, when it comes out, usually looks like one of the better titles on the system it's on. Even if some of the old ones do look rather dated now. Okay. Just want to keep going through here and seeing what upgrades we could do. I know I wanted the Drowning Shaft. Okay, we've got the Drowning Shaft. We actually need to go hunt some more Royal Ludroth to upgrade that. Gun lances, don't need to worry about it. The Assault Axe can get upgraded to the Blitzkrieg. That's kind of cool. Alright, we're getting there. How do we make the Barioth Sword and Shield? Didn't know Durambros had a lance. It's pretty cool looking, isn't it? Yeah, how do we make the Barioth Sword and Shield? Let me look that up. It's an upgrade off of the Assassin's Dagger. Okay. That's kind of the nice part about going through all of Hub and Village is like you end up with a lot of materials, so it makes some of this crafting that we're doing not so bad. We have Icicle Spike and Shadow Saber. Ooh, we don't have Shadow Saber yet, do we? No. We're gonna make probably both of those, to be honest. Alright, there's Icicle Spike. Feels good. We need some Pelagisite to upgrade that Assassin Dagger. Okay. I will do a quick... you know what? Let's do a Royal Ludroth quest in the Flooded Forest so that we can get that Pelagisite and the Ludroth bits for the longsword we wanted to make. There's a Ludroth in the Flooded Forest, right? Yeah, save our boat. Okay, I'll let you guys pick my weapon for a Ludroth hunt in the Flooded Forest. That way we can get some Pelagisite and get some of those Ludroth bits that we need all at once. I know, Cedeus wasn't really that hype, but Ludroth is going to be a lot more hype. Don't you worry. Whoop. There we go. Oh god, did it start too? I hope it didn't. So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for a Royal Ludroth, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And if you get picked, that means that you get to choose my weapon for the Ludroth hunt. Let's check on our boats and our farm real quick. This has been a good stream. Expensive to farm Dragonfell berries. I'm good without them. I don't think I need to farm them. Yeah, I think we'll do this Ludroth hunt to get some Pelagisite ore and get some Ludroth bits. Let me check on what Ludroth bits I need for that drowning shaft. For the Dausher Bardiche, I need 2 more Royal Ludroth claws. Let me double check on how the best way to get those is. Alright, Royal Ludroth claws can be obtained from a body carver or capture. The capture is slightly higher, so you know what? I'll bring capture stuff with me this time. Can also make a pretty quick quest that way, I think. Whoops, I'm sorry for bumping the microphone. I don't mean to. There's just a lot of wires and stuff going on. Gotta buy some trap stuff. Alright. Last call for that Royal Ludroth weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for that little gathering hunt we're going on here, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Right. Let's see here what I'm going to use for that hunt. Oh, jeez. It's being janky. Hang on. There we go. Schmegel Eskimo, what would you like me to use for a Royal Ludroth? What's it going to be, mister? I have a hunch, but I'll wait and see. He might be wrapped up in Animal Crossing again. Gunlance, there we go. Let's get it. This Gunlance has water, which is not the most Ludroth applicable element, but it's got wide shelling level 2, so we'll go with it. Yep, I know what it is. I had a hunch. I had a hunch you were going to pick Gunlance. Animal Crossing didn't get you this time. Gotcha. Alright, Pelagisite Ore and Ludroth Claws. Here we come. Start with the Pelagisite. We're usually pretty low on it because we don't do gathering runs out to the Flooded Forest very often. It's the only place where you get it. You know what? I think it's time to turn back on the Frontier music. Some nice music for our gathering. This is the Painted Falls theme from Frontier. It's really good. I'm into it. Might get some underwater gunlance on this quest, which is kind of exciting. I like underwater gunlance. I'm not sure Shadow Upon the Tempest. I can't remember hearing this theme before or seeing the map. I think Painted Falls was a fairly late addition to Frontier. It was added in maybe a Japanese exclusive, or like the Frontier Japanese exclusive servers. Didn't make it to Taiwan servers, if I'm remembering correctly. But I could be just talking out my butt there. I'm not totally sure. I remember something about that map and certain content being locked to Japan and not necessarily making its way over to Taiwan like it normally would have. So I don't think that many monsters went there. Really nice theme though. I won't even venture a guess. Shut up on the Tempest. I was not well acquainted with it. I merely brushed the surface of Frontier, but I'm grateful I got to brush even that. I never got to the point of really being able to recall all the names all that well. I think the Ludroth is here on land. Nope, never mind. He might still be in area 2. Let's check. Close enough. Not still here. We'll go through this loop to 1 and then 3 to check those 2 areas. More gear collection? Hell yeah, Hyper Ray. Right now we're getting Pelagisite ore to make the Giganox sword and shield, and we're getting Ludroth parts to make the Ludroth longsword. We've already made the Barioth hunting horn, Egnactor longsword, Siegmund classic Rathalos longsword. Yeah, we're enjoying ourselves. I was struck the last time I fought this Ludroth of how much faster it is than Lagiacrus underwater. It's actually kind of crazy. Is this song from 4 Ultimate? Nope, this song is from Monster Hunter Frontier Ice Spikes. We're listening to a playlist of Monster Hunter Frontier music because Frontier had some sweet stuff. That's the MMO that did not come to the US? Yep. There were actually 2 different MMOs, but yeah. Yep, it's closed down since, but there are folks who are working on a private server, so we could be able to hunt some of the crazy monsters that were in that game again someday. Yeah, he's so much faster than Lagiacrus. It's kind of crazy cool. It makes him feel very different. Like, you think of Lagiacrus as just like, oh, it's just like a big Royal Ludroth underwater, but man, Royal Ludroth is its own thing. It's cool. Bad camera angle and stunned. Oof. It's not how you want to be. Let's get out of here. Great. Was that a triple charge? I think it was. That's crazy. What are your thoughts on 5th Gen Lances getting that little forward hop? I personally don't like it. It screws with my muscle memory. I don't really like the backward rolls on most weapons or the forward hops on Gun Lance and Lance, but it's just me. Yep, Tri has recently had Luklak become available to visit again, which is amazing. Dose had Dundorma available for it in the last year or 2 as well, Ice Spikes. It's awesome. There's ways to visit so many of the old games now. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it, Shadow Upon the Tempest. Like, I get used to it, but it screws with my muscle memory, and I don't know. I don't think it's needed for Lancer Gun Lance, personally. I'm sure that like even if they took away the forward hop, if they left the back hop unchanged, it wouldn't feel that much better because back hop just feels so bad in 5th gen. But I don't know. I just love how Lance and Gunlance move around in the old games, so 5th gen doesn't feel right to me in that way. Even if Lance and Gunlance are still pretty cool in 5th gen. Well, I mean, I just like using back hops to get around in the old games. It takes a minute to get used to, but it's awesome. It's a really interesting positioning tool. Yeah, I just got the fish, and that's it with that. Oh well, we'll go capture it. Didn't get many part breaks. I was trying to break that sponge, but I couldn't quite. Like, I understand that the back dodge and forward hop, for that matter, are both part of making the hunter feel way more fluid to move around, and that's a big part of 5th generation. It just compromises too much on the ways you can get in and out of the commitments that you make. We'll just cap it. Whether I break the... you know what? No. I want that sponge. Here we go. Jumped over the trap. And then, oh man, I thought I went in the water. I was gonna be so mad. One, two. Nice. All done. Ooh, these are shiny. But just part of it is like, I'm not even sure if those things that I just said, like if they took out the back evade or if they took out the forward hop, I'm not really sure that that would improve 5th generation that much. Like, I think that, I mean, I wish that hops on Lance and Gunlance were still cool so you can still get around with hops. I know you can with evade extender, but I don't know. I want them to be more akin to how they felt in earlier generations of the game. I think it's more like I really enjoy how those things work in the context of the older games. I'm not even sure that I would necessarily love how they worked in the context of 5th generation. Like, even if hops were really good, I'd still probably guard more often with Lance than move around, because the guarding options are what make that weapon interesting and multi-layered and fun in 5th generation. It's not hopping around. It's, you have like 6 different types of guards. What are you gonna, like, what is the most optimal way you can use those different options to neuter this monster's moveset? Like, that's super fun. It's just like, it's just not quite the same as the old games, and that's okay. Sweet, we got the claws we needed. Side deads, thanks. Thanks for the follow, cheers, welcome. Hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter here. What is the name of the previous soundtrack? Hang on. That was Haru Domarugu. Just an awful rendition of that name. I apologize. But here, let me go ahead and give you a link to it here. There you go. All right, we should be able to upgrade that longsword now. Yep, sick. And we should be able to make that second assassin's dagger. Yep. Wait a second. Maybe I needed that pelagicite for the actual upgrade. I can't remember. We're good. Shadow Saber. Shadow Saber plus. Hell yeah. Look at all those sword and shields. And we can upgrade our Royal Claw too. Let's do it. Oh man. Look at all those. That's so many sword and shields. I'm so happy. Get a full page of weapons before high rank. We're not going to make that many more. Like, I'm making some of the ones that are easy, like low-hanging fruit that we can make, but we're not going to make that many more. Speaking of which, let's see what we can just straight up forge. Don't speak English very much, but you follow your work every day with your friends. Thank you so much, Sideds. Thank you. Happy hunting. That's super kind. There are ways, yeah, there's more movement options with, they're not wrong, Fish Kebab. There are some special ways you can use the guard advance in, guard advance and retreat that you can do in Iceborne that are different than Rise. If you watch some high-end Lance speedruns, there's some special movement tech in Iceborne and World. Yeah, they're not wrong. Ooh, Mercury edges. Ooh, look at those. Wow. No, there's some special. No, you can still do something similar to that in Rise Fish. There's some differences between how it works. It's not that dissimilar, but there's some differences. Oh, we're broke. We had almost 100,000 Zenny earlier this stream. Whoops. I think they were saying you can only advance forward from neutral guard and Rise. I'm not going to be able to describe it very well. There are some specific ways that you can guard advance 360 degrees backwards, forwards, sideways, left, right. Like 360 degrees, you can move however you want. It's special in World and Rise, in World and Iceborne. And it's a little different in Rise. I don't think you can do quite the same dearth of angles. And face forward the whole time. Yeah, you stay facing forward, even like you'll guard advance backwards, but you'll still be facing the monster like this, and then you can jump back in with the guard advance over and over. It works a little differently. Just thought it was the same in Rise. It is not. No, you kind of guard advance forwards in whatever direction your guard advance. You're guard advancing rather. Alright, we have just enough time for a cooldown expedition, I think. Let's go ahead and let's check off some of those things we just made, though. Let me go ahead and check our list here. Okay, so we just got the Ludroth Longsword. We just finished up the Ludroth Sword and Shield. Oh geez, I just copy-pasted a YouTube link into our doc. Whoops. Okay, so we just finished up the Ludroth Sword and Shield. We made the Giganox Sword and Shield, which oh, there it is. It was on our list after all. Alright. We just finished the Flower Parahammer as well. Okay. I think we have here, let me double check some of these Legiacris weapons. We've made most of them at this point. Let's see, do we have the Laggy greatsword. We don't have that one yet. I know that much. We do have the laggy longsword. I'm sure of that. Yep, we do. Okay. We have both the laggy sword and shield and dual blades, and those are checked off. Okay, so, whoops. Sorry. Clicking on stuff. Let's see. We do have the laggy hunting horn. We do have the laggy hammer. We do have the laggy switch axe. We do have the laggy gun lance. We do have the laggy lance, I think. Yeah, we do. We do have the laggy light bowgun and heavy bowgun. I think we don't have the bow and we don't have the greatsword. Every other Lagiacrus weapon we've got right now. Yeah, it's just bow and greatsword. Everything else we've got. That feels good. Double bilk. You see that, Gustatron? I like my double bilk. So that means we can check off the laggy hammer here. Look at this list filling in, dude. I think we have the Arzuros hunting horn. Maybe we can upgrade it one more time. I forget. We have the laggy switch axe. I have the laggy light bowgun and heavy bowgun. Yeah. Look at this list filling in. This doesn't look so hopeless, does it? See, high rank isn't too far away. What is this music, by the way? Sounds almost like one of, again, this is the Tide Island high rank. I forget what was playing before. Alright, like I said, let's cool down with an expedition out to the woods, since we're spending so many points on farming and trading that we really need it. Only like a few more streams? I'm giving it like a week or so. There's one with a Kurapeko and a Rathalos. Let's do that one. I'm going to go ahead and... You were going to remake the lance since you upgraded the ram. You're right. I forgot. Wait, I thought I had the... Oh yeah, the bolt lance is something different. You're right. Thank you for the reminder. Let me go ahead and remove that stake. We have not remade the laggy lance quite yet. We're also broke now. Did not take us long. We're going to cycle the quest real quick because there's a Kurapeko and a Rathalos one quest later in the forecast. So let's grab our handy dandy Kelby horns. Yeah, I said probably a week or two until we start high rank, but probably not 2 weeks. Probably one week. I imagine we'll gather weapons a few more days, and we'll gather weapons a few more days, and we'll make some mixed sets before we go. Make some low rank mixed sets intended for the beginning of high rank progression. So far, we have not made any like optimal sets or sets designed to really help us with the part of the game we're at. Just there have been sets that we've made because they're cool. I'm pretty happy with how filled out that list is looking, though. I'm pretty happy about it. That's a proper number of weapons collected for 100 hours. All right. Nice, really nice percussion on this song. Or that's not percussion, but I don't know. I like the music, the instrumentation, rather. Okay. Moga Forecast, Kurapeko and Rathalos. I am going to run to the bathroom, and I'll let you guys pick my weapon for this. So, for this, let me go ahead and set up a nice weapon raffle for a cooldown expedition. So, If you'd like to choose my weapon for the last hunt of the night, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. How that works is I'm going to go away for a little bit. When I come back, we're going to draw that raffle. And whoever's name I draw out of there is going to get to choose my hunt for this last hunt of the night. All right, I'll see you guys in just a moment, and we'll keep going for more 3 Ultimate at the end of the night here. Cheers. Thanks for being here. All right, we're back. Let's go ahead and see what weapon I'm going to use here for our expedition. Chorito SSB. What would you like me to use for an expedition with a Rathalos and a Kurapeko? What's it going to be? Not Gunlance. We'll see what Chorito picks. Also, Soul, it's good to see you. One more Wrath, one more Kurapeko for the evening. You're not here? Okay, no worries. Lance, thank you. I'm excited. I want to try out our new I want to try out our new Duramboros lance. The one I've never seen anybody else use, and it looks freaking sick. I'm so into it. Seems like you get a lot of Monster Hunter games. Do you like to collect all weapons? I don't collect all the weapons. I collect ones that I think are going to be useful for, like, if we really need the most damage. I like collecting ones that I think are kind of just neat, like a neat status or element weapon. And I like collecting ones I think look cool. So when you make all of those, it's usually quite a few weapons, but it's not all of them. Double Bellic Lance. Indeed. Alright, let's get it. There are no bonuses to be had this particular quest. There's no, frickin' Ludroth breeding or Venabra uprising or anything. Alright. There is something in a nearby area, though. One of the adjacent areas. Maybe Kurapeka or we'll see. Yeah, generally Ice Spikes, my goal is, I haven't played all the games yet. Like, this is my first time playing through all of this game. My goal is to play through clearing all the quests just about in order, or at least within the same rank before moving on. With on-rank equipment. I figured someone would like that phrase, Soul. I like collecting a lot of weapons, and I like letting chat pick the weapons for me so I can play all the weapons and kind of keep things kind of random in terms of weapon matchups. I like trying to learn about each weapon matchup in each game. I think if I focused on one game or one weapon, I'd probably be a lot better at the games. But we're slowly improving over the course of several games at this point. I like to play through with an emphasis on learning and not necessarily just stomping and getting to the end game. Whole reason to play is to have fun, and we do. I like that about this series, is that there's lots of different ways to have fun because there's just lots of depth to it. Wow, this lance is strong. What were you working at, Ninja Frog? Has picked with one charge? No, we'd hit it a few times before then, but it was still really fast. The monsters out in the expeditions have significantly less HP than their normal monsters as well. Finished up a game of poker. Nice, nice, nice. He's taking off. We've got paintball on him though, so I'll know where he's off to. Looks like he's off to Area 3. Cool. I haven't played much Lance. I think it was one of our least used weapons, so it's nice that we have a nice one now. I think I'll make a Lance set shortly. Oh no, he kept going. He went to Area 2. Whoops. See if we can't get us that tail. Whoops. With each of the weapons in the game as a weapon class, it's not a bad idea, Ice Spikes. When I first started streaming, I was trying to do that in Freeman Knight's G rank. It wore me out really quickly. It burnt me out. Where just trying to clear every quest with every weapon, I mean, like, you could do it in ways that probably wouldn't be quite as intense or like wouldn't burn you out as quickly, but the way I was doing it was like I would get to a monster and I would try and clear them with all 11 weapons in Freeman Knight without like switching it up or doing any other quests. And it really wore me out. Nowadays, we try and clear things with quite a few weapons, and I still do that actually sometimes. For certain monsters I think are really fun, I'll try and clear them with all the weapons. Like we did Legiacrus with all the weapons in this game's low rank. Just be careful not to burn yourself out. Let yourself have some variety too. One too many buttons. Might do it with a spreadsheet so you can cycle fights. I think that would do a good job of keeping things fresh. Like if you took like one rank at a time, like one star rank at a time, and spaced it out so you did like, I don't know, just a variety of things, and you didn't do all one monster back to back to back to back to back. Like I did, like, no joke, almost a month of G rank Plesioth in Freeman Knight. It was awful. It was also my first G rank, so like I was still not very good at the game, and it made it a lot harder than it probably would have been otherwise. He's moving on. This is the bamboo forest at night. What a cool theme, dude. Frontier has some freaking banging themes. I think this game is also like a better game to do that in than Freeman Knight. And the further back you go, Ice Spikes, which I'm sure you're familiar with, the tougher it gets in terms of like there are some matchups that will just be awful for certain weapon types. Whereas the further forward you go, the more you can kind of clear any monster with any weapon, and you'll have some strategy to deal with it. There's some pretty close to like you can clear any monster with any weapon in the older games, but there are some matchups that feel like hard counters. Like, listen to this. It's got, like, a horn in the back. This is such a cool song. Why is this game dead? Well, I guess there are reasons, but, like, oh, man, why is this game inaccessible? There aren't normally Mellings out here. We need Joe into the mix. Oh, please no. We're in low rank, so he won't show up. No, a Rathalos and a Kerpeko I can handle together. A Devil Joe would make this untenable for me. you mean by inaccessible? Not this game, but Monster Hunter Frontier. The music we're listening to right now is from Monster Hunter Frontier, and you currently cannot play Monster Hunter Frontier. It was a Japanese only or Japanese and Taiwanese only MMO that has since been discontinued and taken offline. There are people who captured packets and who are reverse engineering it for a private server, but it's not available yet. We just listened to this song. Oh my god, listen to this song. It's so good. I've never heard it before. Got the sharpen off. Alright, that's all breaks on Wrath. Lance is good for that stuff. Being able to just like surgically hit the parts you wanted to hit. Away he goes. It's a shiny way over there. I think it's from a Melinx and not from a monster. Kurapeka's coming back. We'll go ahead and we'll paintball Kurapeka so we can easily find it. Even took the mobile versions offline. I can believe they took them. I can believe they took the mobile versions offline. I can believe they took Frontier offline. There's so much music and fight design and so much content in that game that's just incredibly creative. That it's just like, I can get why you'd stop running the MMO and iterating on the MMO. It's just like, but why would you get rid of all that stuff? Hey Fish, what's up? Went through all the Monster Hunter categories on Twitch. And what's up? Almost everything is listed as action RPG. Yeah, there's some weird automatic tags. All but Freedom 1, Freedom 2, and Rise. What are those ones listed as? Strategy. What is Rise? Survival? Oh well. Seems about right. You do gather a lot of stuff from your environment, a lot of those spirit birds, right? At least you got to experience Frontier before they got rid of it. Very briefly. I only played like 50 hours worth, which to me is almost nothing in a Monster Hunter game. I got to briefly see some of the monsters, and I had some really nice friends like Bone Cuss and Nefudis who showed us around and helped me level up to a point where I could at least see. I did not kill any of the Zenith monsters or exotic monsters. I didn't manage to slay any of them, but I sure did cart to every single one of them. I made sure to cart to every single Zenith before it went down. So we got to see some of their cool moves. It was fun. We spent a whole night just carting to them. It was good stuff. It was good stuff. Oh my god, that move is such an awful decision every time. Never Lance Charge. Never ever. Pikmin Jake is raining. No way. I think I know who this is. Is this Jacob? No way. Welcome, friends. Wasn't there Nargacuga you card too much of times? Yeah, that was like the regular Frontier Nargacuga. They called it Exotic Nargacuga. Grab the pitchforks. Hello, Pikmin Jake. It's nice to get to see you. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight? How was your stream? What were you streaming? For those who might not recognize that username, this is the same Jacob who did the multi-hour Monster Hunter Dose video on YouTube that we frequently reference during discussion. Monhunt 4, grinding for Kieran armor. Are you playing base 4 or are you playing for you? Because playing base 4 would be very, very meta. The legend. I mean, legitimately in our chat, that video and you are sort of a legend. For you, I gotcha. I had yet to fight a G-rank Kieran until recently. We went back to 4U and we played it for a night. Dude, G-rank Kieran is really rough in a lot of games. It gets so spazzy. Well, folks, if you want to follow someone on Twitch who cares about Monster Hunter a lot, I'm going to shout out the channel in just a moment here in the chat, but make sure you follow Pikmin Jake. Need to go watch that video? It's a good one. I don't agree with like everything that you say in that video, Jake, but I love the points you discuss, and I love the different things. Like, there's so much thought-provoking stuff in that video. I think I've watched it twice. I need to rewatch it again. Ouch. We're slowly playing through 3 Ultimate. This is my first time playing through this game. Ugh. At level 116. Ugh. So long? Just break it up into chapters, Fish. You'll get through it. You'll probably have an easier time, like, remembering each distinct chapter and each distinct thought that way. When you watch it back to back to back, it can be, like, kind of... It's a lot to think about. Alright, that Rathalos went back to Area 7. Like, G-Rank Kieran Unite is also, like, similarly really rough. Like, I think high-rank Kieran's pretty tolerable, but G-Rank Kieran, man. G-Rank Kieran Unite is not something I can enjoy. I tried. I did the double one in the swamp with Hunting Horn, and it took me like a week and a half. Actually, probably even longer than that. There was like a few nights of attempts followed by a few nights of like farming up a different set for a different strategy entirely. Just, oh my god, just a mess. Yep, we're listening to some Monster Hunter Frontier music tonight as we grind up weapons in this game. Your thesis is terrible? I don't really think the thesis is terrible, Jake. I really don't. One of my favorite, like, I think the segment of that video where you pull up every skill that, like, affects damage in 5th generation and overlay it on top of the screen all at once, that, like, broke me inside. And, like, I don't know. That was very well done. I liked it so much. And thanks for the follow. Cheers. I know I interact with you on Twitter, like, fairly regularly, but it's nice to get to see you here on Twitch, too. I don't know if I follow your Twitch, so I'll make sure to. Actually, now that Rathalos is dead, let me go ahead and take a pause here and shout out your channel in chat so that folks have a link. I'm getting to its soul right now. Jeez. Like I said, if you want to follow someone on Twitch who cares about Monster Hunter a whole lot, go ahead and follow Pikmin Jake. I just did. Twitch has been fun? Good. Have you always streamed on Twitch, or has it been a more recent thing? Next video is on For You, so you're researching? Nice. I played through For You for the first time last year, and we did it off and on over the whole year, but we spent like 1,200 hours. It's now my most played one, and I think that game is pretty special. There are things I like better about some of the other entries in the series, but man, that is quite the overall package, I think. Oh, Kurapeka's up on his tree. Hello, Kurapeka. Also, thank you, Rippo. Thanks for the follow. Cheers. I don't know why I didn't put a little follow notification. I should have, but I appreciate it. What we're doing in this game, it's my first time through this game. When I play through the games right now, we're trying to play through with doing clearing all the quests in order with on-rank gear. Trying to use all the weapons. Trying to collect up a lot of weapons so that we always have like decent options to use, and a lot of the time letting chat pick what weapon I use for each hunt. So we saw that there was a Kurapeka and Rathalos expedition here, and someone chose Lance. We're right at the end of low rank village, or low rank village and hub. We've cleared all the low rank village and hub quests, and we're just farming up some weapons for a few days before moving on to high rank. I really, really like having a lot of different weapons and collecting a lot of different cool designs, using some of the stuff you might not normally see. Having chat pick my weapon matchups also helps with keeping kind of random what I'm going to learn next in terms of monster matchup versus weapon matchup, or monster versus weapon matchup. Used to stream on YouTube on Pikmin Jake, but you needed to leave that part of your life behind for good. I encountered both of your channels in the past, and I didn't put together that they were the same one for a long time, until the dose video happened. I keep forgetting this isn't Crimson, and he doesn't have an actual proper roar. Ouch. We comboed Kurapeka, now he's comboing us. Okay, I thought that was gonna be out of bounds for a second, but it's not. We have defense down from the freaking ants. Or, you know, Alterock. The Kurapeka and the Everwood don't have loads of, or in the Everwood, in Mogawoods don't generally have lots of HP, so I don't think it'll take too long. Ouch. We're just getting destroyed by Kurapeka. You go off, Kurapeka. You do it. Hey, Jack McBride. Welcome. We've had a nice stream tonight. We've collected a lot of weapons. We made the Barioth Hunting Horn. We made the Siegmund Greatsword. We made the Ignactor Longsword. We made several sword and shields. We made the Barioth one and the Giganox one. We upgraded a few other weapons we already had. We're doing good. Our list is looking like stacked. I'll show the list off before we end tonight. Ouch. I'm really not doing a good job of fighting this Kurapeka. Pekka deserved to be in every game. I agree. You got dumpstered by kindness and fatty. Well, good. I'm glad you got both those things in your life. Dude, Lance is like the perfect weapon to steal Kurapeka songs with. Ah, I'm sleepy. We've been going a while tonight. Oh my god, we're getting destroyed by this Kurapeka. Oh well, I'm still gonna steal your song. Because I can poke up. I can't get him out there, though. It's so rad that this is Monster Hunter music. I can't wait to someday hopefully get to play in this map, in the Frontier Bamboo Forest. Oh man, now I can't steal his song. You twee little bird. I think Bamboo Forest is coming back. I think Frontier is coming back. There are people who have packet captured that and are architecting private servers, but they're not ready yet. It would be sweet if we, like, that's one of my, like, bucket list, like, I guess bingo card items is literally anything from Frontier being, like, being brought back to a 5th gen, or like a modern Monster Hunter game would make me very excited. Anything referencing Frontier, bringing a monster up from it, bringing a map up from it would just make me so excited. I didn't play lots of Frontier, but I played a little bit, and it's just, I played enough of it to see that the fight designs were like, there were systems in that game that were dumb and broken, but like, there were concepts for fights, and there was art and armor and music that was just amazing and doesn't deserve design. You can see Lance using the blunt hit zone here, I think, for those, wow, those Flintstones. Because I believe a cutting weapon would bounce on the green sharpness, with green sharpness on those Flintstones. I'm pretty sure. Nice. That blood-sucking Leviathan would be cool to see in Rise. I agree. Sorry, I'm bumping the mic with the cord. My bad. Without major redesigns, no monster ever could be implemented from Frontier. Anyone thinking about X should be in mainline needs to keep in mind that close to nothing except for the concept of what will actually persist. I mean, like, it wouldn't be the same fight. I know that. Like, I know they wouldn't be bringing a 2nd generation fight up to, like, 5th or 6th generation, and it would, like, fit. But even just, like, the monster itself, with some of its concepts and a map from Frontier, would just make my day. Even if it was, like, Great Forest and you brought back, like, Hypnocatrice. I know that would be lame, because we already have that in Frontier, Free Unite, but just something like that, anything would just make me so excited. Not because, like, it's going to be like, oh, I'm playing Frontier. Like, obviously, no. But, like, just them acknowledging it, that it exists, and that it was worthwhile, and that stuff from that game, other than Lavasioth, is worth continuing with, is just, I hope we see it someday. I don't think anybody expects someone to bring, like, a 2nd gen fight up into 5th gen. It would just get destroyed by the movement and everything. I'm just going to be ending right now, Sai. So you have good timing as well. I hope you rest well and have a good night. All right, that was our expedition. We got some more points. Let's head back. Tonight's been a good stream. We made a lot of weapons. I'll show our list here before we end. Nice. All right. So right now, what we're working on before we move on to high rank here in this game is we're working on this list of weapons. And we've made pretty decent progress tonight. We checked off a few more weapons on here. So that's what we're going to be continuing doing for the next few nights. Cheers, Pikmin Jake. It was nice to get to talk to you, and I'll see you around. Good night. Oh, but yeah, if it was anybody's first time here and you liked the look of things, feel free and leave a follow so you can see when we're live and continuing our journey through 3U. Oh, we do have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter. YouTube's just VOD stuff. Twitter's mainly just tweets when we go live, but I don't know, I tweet a little bit on there too about Monster Hunter stuff mainly. The Discord is quite cozy. If you need a spot where people like to talk in depth about Monster Hunter, new and old, it's an okay spot to be. Check it out if you want. The last thing we're going to do tonight before I end here is we're going to go ahead and find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter and give them a raid. Let's see, who's on? Who's streaming? Not many people I know. Discord still opened up recently, even though it's 1 year old at this point. It's recent enough. Cheers, Jacko Gang. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for the follow. I hope you enjoyed the Monster Hunter that was here tonight. I'm looking through the different categories here. Someone named Kage02 is streaming Portable Third. I think someone's streaming 4 Ultimate. We're going to raid somebody who's streaming Monster Hunter Freemy Night. Their name is Bohohorez, I think. Kage's a good time? Okay, well then we'll raid Kage's stream. Never mind. Kage02 it is. They're playing Monster Hunter Portable Third. It looks like they were grinding weapons and armor. Kage's good peeps? Okay, well then we're going to raid them. Enjoy some Portable Third, some other 3rd gen Monster Hunter over at their stream. I will see you guys tomorrow for a Monster Hunter World stream. It's been a while since I've played that game, and so I've been going back on the weekends and playing just a little bit of it to kind of refresh myself on how I feel on some of that game overall. It's been too long since I've played all of it, so we're going to play a little bit of World tomorrow, but next week we'll be back to this game full time. We'll be playing a bunch of 3 Ultimate and collecting up more weapons. Enjoy Kage's stream. I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Cheers, Kuchiko. I'll see you guys around. Good night.